Yo, what's up, y'all? Let me know if y'all can hear me and all right. I'm using I've decided not to use what you call it, StreamYard. I'm just going straight through YouTube this time. I don't know if y'all can see me, if I'm even live on this thing. I think it's showing me live. What's up, y'all? Can y'all see me? Hear me? Yo, what's up, Charles, Half Mile, Rogue, Round Man? Can y'all hear me all right? I'm assuming you can. Michael, Bullets, what's up, brother? Scott, Tony, Dale, Brandon, Mitch, what's up? Jax, Lucky Dog, Fluffy, Dale. I think I already said. If I miss any of y'all know the deal. You got to forgive me. I can't go so fast. MB, Rios, Cody, Southern Gun Nut, Felicia, Scott, Dre, what's going on? Keith, what's happening? Scarf, what's up? Arrow, Second. Yeah, I decided not to mess with the StreamYard. I know the StreamYard's got a big delay on it if I'm trying to use StreamYard and YouTube, because there's a lot of stuff on StreamYard I miss on YouTube. So it's just a hassle. What I need to start doing, I need to figure out what I'm trying to do in the process of it. And another reason, what's up, Dark Star, Dino, Chazzy? Appreciate all y'all coming in, hanging out. If I'm missing any y'all, I'm sure I'll catch up with y'all after I finish running my mouth here and there. Chris, Manuel, Bullets, already said, Michael, Larry. But yeah, one reason I don't do a whole lot of these lives is I'm out here in my garage, which is no big deal. I mean, it's heating and aired and the whole 9 yards out here. It's a nice garage. Don't get me wrong. But I'm working on like kind of a gun room kind of thing inside one of my spare bedrooms I've turned it into. So I want to get that set up. That way I can do some lives inside and stuff, because it's a hassle out here. I'm working with an old laptop out here. It's just a pain in the butt. But all that was to say, that's why I ain't using that StreamYard tonight, because it just seems like it slows me down even more trying to do both of them at once. The ATF promotes brackism. Rich Hody. The only thing I do like about StreamYard though is the way I can pull up my little comments and stuff. But it's the same on here. I can still see everything. What's up, Roger? Bullets, Grandpa Bob. The only bad thing is I don't think I can see how many people's in here. Big Trev, what's going on, brother? Down in Australia. Garage is there, man. Yeah, I know, MB. Like I say, I ain't got no problem out here, but all my stuff's inside. I can sit a lot more comfortable out here. I'm at my bench out here, and y'all know sometimes I get on a roll out here for a few hours. Beautiful tool, Steel Punisher. What's going on, brother? Metal Fender. I have had my KE Arms KP monolithic power lower. I have to stay. Oh, you know what? I need to switch this to live chat too. Yeah, see, I can use my my main PC when I'm inside too. That's another reason I want to start doing stuff inside. As out here, I'm working with this laptop, so it's a pain in the butt. Edward, Round Man, Half Mile, I think I already said. Cody, welcome to the chat. Blah blah blah. Roger Ray, Kevin C with the $5 super sticker. I appreciate that, brother. It's showing two $5 from you. So if you sent two $5 super stickers, I appreciate it. I appreciate it either way, man. Big time. Appreciate y'all. Mark Thomas, 110 watching, 34 thumbs. Exactly. Y'all hit that thumbs up. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all coming to hang out. Like I say, it's been a while since I've done a live, so I figured I'd just do I ain't going to do no look. I'm telling you right now, it ain't going to be no 6-hour live tonight. I can tell you for sure. Keith Gregory said, I was just watching your review on the Taurus 605. I appreciate that, Keith. I think that Taurus 605 or maybe the 856, I think that's the most views I got on any video on the channel, believe it or not. I'm pretty sure it's that 856. Randy Adams, what's going on, Randy? Truth in the house. I see you, man. Aaron, what's going on, Aaron? Notification actually went out, right? Yeah, I said it ahead of time, so I figured it might. That's another thing. Who else? The Treetop Outdoors in the house with his new name. God, Treetop. The Rios with a $2.99 super sticker. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that big time. Randall Big Irv in the house. Scott, Half Scott, I see you, man. I appreciate y'all. Again, if I'm missing everybody, I'm sure I'll catch you. I'll catch you here in a little bit for sure. I forgot what he's gonna say now. But yeah, I appreciate y'all coming to hang out for sure. Big time. Some Rogue One, what's going on? Black Box Podcast. I see you, brother. Oh, Treetop, you see, doesn't have to remake his name. They got rid of his channel completely. It's something right now, boy. YouTube's on a warpath with the gun channels for sure. They on a roll. But it ain't nothing. Honestly, it ain't nothing new. People's talking about new terms, new this, new restrictions. Honestly, it's been the same. It's always been. They've had them open-ended terms. That's why y'all have heard me say since the beginning, if you're running a gun channel and you're relying on this revenue, YouTube ad revenue to make your living, you are dancing with the devil, brother. I'm just telling you right now, you are seriously playing games. If you're relying on YouTube ad revenue from a gun channel as your main, because I'm gonna tell you right now, even if this is just a little phase, if it don't happen today, if it don't happen next week, if it don't happen next month or next year, it's happening. Y'all better believe it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure y'all out there with sense know the guns is probably at the very top of their list. Honestly, it's probably at the very top of their list above any other content that they don't like. That's just the way it is. It's just plainly the way it is. And they've had these terms all along. That's what I'm telling you. Like y'all have heard me rant about it in the past. The terms are so open-ended that they can literally, any gun video on YouTube, they can technically say is against their terms. No matter what it is, no matter what is showing, there's sections in those open-ended terms of service that they can basically say any gun video, period, is against their terms. Any one of them. Because they say does not include all of the above, does not include, is not a full list. They leave it all open-ended. And but then again, I don't agree with none of it. Y'all know my point. Yeah, y'all know my stand on all this. But you get some of these people out there that's legitimately, some of them they're just hitting for no reason, really, no reason at all. But then you get some of these knuckleheads out there. I was watching one the other day that had one of these videos. My channel's about to go. It's almost the end. And literally at the end of the video, he talks about how he can't post for 30 days, 90 days. He's going to private his videos, whatever. And then he literally says, so it looks like it's going to be April before I can post the video of the full auto taking out the car. Brother, and you sit there and play dumb. You don't know why they're striking you. You playing dumb like you just literally said. Well, I mean, come on, man. That just makes me laugh, dude. Because don't get me wrong, you know how I am. I agree. You should be able to do whatever you want. As long as it's legal, you should be able to do whatever you want. But it's just funny that they sit on here. I don't know why they're getting me. You know exactly why they're getting you. You know exactly why they're getting you. I don't, not that I agree with it. Again, I don't agree with it one bit, but they know why they're getting hit. 99% of them know why they're getting hit. Now, like I say, there's some of them out there that legitimate have no idea, and it's just random. And I've had that happen to me, not as far as strikes and stuff, but demonetization, just total random. It does happen. But I'll even admit to you right now, when they demonetize one of my videos, I can look at it and I don't agree with it, and it shouldn't be that way, but I can tell exactly why they're saying that they're demonetizing. I know what they're doing. I know what I'm doing, and all the rest of these out here know exactly what they're doing. They playing just roulette. They gambling, hoping that we'll let it fly. If it lets it fly first, let it roll. Which hey, go for it. But I'm just telling you, it's going to come back to bite you, because gun content is going away. It's going away. It's a shame, y'all. Eventually it will. Because look, I mean, you just look. Y'all know. I ain't got to tell you, states are just destroying people right now. States are totally out of control. People's all about it's a double-edged sword when you're all about the federal government needs to stay out of the states need to run each other. But yeah, look if you're one of these in state, Illinois is a perfect example. Let's go and throw Illinois out there. Look at that. If you're living in Illinois, and right now, I'm sure if you're in Illinois, you're thinking to yourself, maybe I wish the states didn't have so much autonomy from the federal government sometimes, because they're totally screwed. And I'm telling you, the states are the ones that's going to get get you. Y'all that know, have been in here and heard me rambling on before, know that I've said it forever. It's going to be the states. I still right now, no matter what I'm saying, I still stand by what I always say. I am not worried in the least about a federal assault weapons ban. I am not worried in the least. The states are going to be ones that's going to get you, just depending on what state you're in. That it's wherever you're at. That's all it is to it. RJW with a $5 super chat. I missed rant. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. This one really ain't so much a rant that it's just like, Keith Gray, what's that? I'm in Virginia, Keith. Great state of Texas. Conroe chat spell check half mile. Hootie who got a strike for putting her. Yeah, half mile, but it's more. It's really the context too. I'm telling you, like I said, I don't agree with it. You know, when I'm saying this stuff about, oh, well, it's a reason for this, I'm just explaining to you, like, I'm being realistic. And it's the same with these gun laws. I'm a man of realism, brother. It ain't about being pessimistic, optimistic. You got to be realistic. There comes a time when optimism ain't gonna get you but so far, standing on the sidelines with some pom-poms saying rah, rah, rah. You got to get real sooner or later. I mean, it's just the way it is, dude. Bunny Ballistics, what's going on? Rogue One. But yeah, all that's to say, it's all in context. It's all in context. All this stuff that's going on, it's all in the context that they're doing it on. Some people are absolutely just pushing their luck. Why would you, if you know you've got a bear overlooking a cliff where you're farming at, why would you go out there and throwing rocks at the bear? That's what they're doing. Jeff, what's going on, brother? Arrow, you're such a realist. Hey, I get accused all the time. Oh, you being so negative. You being so, especially when it comes to political crap. Oh, you being so negative. I'm just being realistic. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing on either side. Nothing. These bills are putting, oh, they got a bill to abolish the ATF. Let me tell y'all something right now. If anybody, I shouldn't even say it. If you really think that anything is going to get put forward that's going to go anywhere, that's anything to do with abolishing the ATF, you have absolutely lost your foolish mind. You have absolutely lost your mind, brother. Totally lost it. That's nothing but clickbait. ATF ain't going nowhere. 100%. ATF. The only thing the ATF's going to do is get more bold and more bold and more bold. They have done. They have took them. The chain's been released. Them jokers are off the chain. Yeah, I mean, what's going to stop them? What's going to stop them? All the Republicans in the call that they taking over. You think Republicans give a crap about you? Come on, stop it, y'all. I hope y'all know better than that. I hope y'all know better than that. Because the Republicans ain't going to do nothing, period. Even if they could do nothing, they ain't going to do nothing, period. But honestly, that's really the best. We're in the best position we could be in right now as far as federally, because nothing's going to get done for at least 2 years. And for me, nothing getting done is way better than what was getting done. I'll take nothing getting done all day long, because you're never going to get anything good done. Please just stop kidding yourself. Be realistic and hope for nothing to get done instead of the bad stuff to get done. That's where we at, man. It's sad, but true. You mean I can't take a selfie with a bear? Valkyrie, I wouldn't try that. I wouldn't try that one. They're getting bullets before guns this way. It's crazy. I'm telling you. Like I say, it's not. It ain't that I'm trying to be the bearer of bad news and woe is me and there ain't no sense in trying. It ain't that at all. But you got to be realistic, man. Like look at it right now, and you can say, "Oh, I won't comply. I don't care what they ban. Blah blah blah." They can write all laws. I will not comply. Cold dead hands. All that's well and good, and I'm right there with you, brother. But commerce will comply, like I've preached over and over and over. I don't care if you won't comply. Commerce will comply. So I hope you got what you want, because you ain't getting nothing else. You ain't getting nothing else. There ain't a business in this country who will willfully break the law to uphold your rights. Please don't kid yourself. Not a single company in this entire country will knowingly break the law on your behalf. Please don't think that. So it don't matter if you don't comply. Commerce will comply. Finance will comply. So they have got you. They got you, period. Get what you want. Even if you ain't in a jacked up state, get what you want. And then you can sit there, I got what I want. It's one of these days you're going to sit there. I can guarantee you there's somebody in Illinois right now, and I ain't picking on Illinois to make fun of it or kick them while they down, but I can guarantee you there's somebody right now that's saying, I really wish I would have got such and such before this happened. It's about money, 100%, Black Box. That's a fact. That is a fact. See that dog do he bite? Kill my landlord. You're crazy, man. Everything for them and nothing but the people. Exactly. Like if I see, I can't even, and that's another reason I have to, I can't do but so many of these lives, because I'm telling you, if I was saying what I really wanted to say right now, they'd ban me completely. Because I'm telling you, you people's out there thinking, oh, Russia's the nuclear war. We're on the brink of nuclear war. They're scared. Oh, I'm afraid I got to get my whatever this. Russia's the enemy. China's the enemy. I'm telling you, Russia ain't the enemy you got to worry about. China ain't the enemy. You ain't got to look very far to see the enemy you need to worry about. Try living in Massachusetts. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's going to be the states. The states are going to get us. It's a shame too. It's nothing, but it's all luck of the draw. It's a luck of the draw as far as where you live and who runs your state. And people out there can say, "Oh, you get it. You just need to pack up and move out of that state." It's not that easy. Exactly, Keith. Exactly. And it's not that easy just to tell people to pack up and move. I mean, it's not. People can't uproot their whole lives. I mean, I'm sure they would love to, people in the crappy states. I mean, I'm lucky. I just got lucky. I got extremely lucky that we voted out the goofball that was in here and didn't vote another one in here in Virginia. We just got lucky. That's all it is to it. That's all it was. 100%. It's the government. Exactly, Randall. Y'all know. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Though you say stuff like that, and it's, oh my God, he's a domestic whatever. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, dude. Oh, it's such a shame. And you can sit out there and cut off your own nose to spite your face. I'm taking a stand and I'm doing this and I'm screw this one and this one and this one. But it's sad but true that it's going the way that probably most of us here don't want it to go. I mean, overall, just the entire country. That's just the way it is, y'all. And honestly, though, who are you if the newer generations? And I don't want to sit here and sound like I'm 100 years old, but if younger people or the newer generation coming up want it the way that things are going and they legitimately want it that way, honestly, who are you to even tell me any different? Live your life. As long as they leave me alone, let me do my thing. After I'm dead and gone, it's your world. Who am I to tell you what to do with it after that? That's why I talk to my daddy like this all the time. He can't stand it. Because no, we gotta do something and change this around, change this. This tells you right now, it's not. It's in my opinion, if you're gonna say this side versus this side, we shouldn't even be that way. But that's the way it is. Let's just get real. The kumbaya. Oh, we all got to come together and meet in the middle. There's some things you'll never meet in the middle about. Just get that. If you can't admit that, you're just foolishly optimistic. That's all I know to tell you. I'm telling you, people are set in their ways. There is no, it's one way or the other. And if what I was getting to, long story short, before I got all off on the track, just like that, in my opinion, if the 2A loving, freedom loving, gun loving, whatever you want to call our type of people, and I include us all in this chat because I assume if y'all in here, you're along the same lines of thought I am anyway. In my opinion, we are the minority. I know a lot of people don't think that, and a lot of people want to argue that, but I truly think we're the minority, and we're going to continue to shrink. We're going to continue to shrink as the minority. That's 100% the way it is. 100%. That's the way this country's moving, and it's the way the world's going to be moving, all but just a few countries. So either you can sit here and worry yourself to death about, oh, what's going to happen and what's doing this and what, just worry about your own life. Is it directly hurting you? No. If, oh, well, they're passing this, well, what are you going to do about it? What, like all of these gun laws, especially, oh, well, what if they do this? Well, what if they do that? Well, then what if? So let's take the pistol braces. Are any of y'all out there really going to register these things as SBRs? I know some of y'all probably will for whatever y'all's reason and justification might be, but I think that's absolutely foolish. I think it's absolutely foolish. You know what I'm going to do because of this pistol brace thing? The same thing I've been doing for the last 30, 40 years, the same exact thing. So why worry yourself to death? I'll never understand that. My daddy's the world's worst about that. He's like, oh, I'm so worried about this. And I was like, what are you going to do about it, Daddy? What? Well, I don't know, but it just worries me. If you ain't going to do nothing and it ain't going to affect your life, then why in the world do you worry about it? Don't worry about it. Oh, it's 100% trap. There's so many things. And then I was talking to some of them the other day. It's like, oh, I'm going to register my PS90 and then I'm going to form one in. That way I can put a short barrel on it for free for a free tax stamp. Are you kidding me? You think the government's going to let you screw them out of $200 on some loophole stupid thing like that? You better believe not only are they not going to let you screw them out of $200, they probably ain't going to legitimately register anybody who wanted to, or at least not all the people who wanted to. Like these people are kidding themselves, man. The people now have gotten so resistant or so dependent on the government. It's anything they say is gospel. Anything they tell me, oh, it's the government. They wouldn't lie to me. Oh, the government takes care of you. They're here to take care of y'all. That's what they're here for. No way would they lie to me. The government's here to take care of us, guys. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. The government is not here to take care of you. Tools, that's what I thought before the pandemic. And you thought before the pandemic that they were here to take care of you? Yeah, no. I promise you. The government's there to take care of themselves. Period. The government thrives on war and taxes and red tape and bureaucracy. They love it. They absolutely love it. Without all of those things, they are not needed. Texas Beast, exactly. Just register guns. They'll let you keep them. It's just, yeah, it's a free. They're doing y'all a favor. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, y'all. It's insane. 30% sales tax. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Valkyrie. Stuff like that's what I worry about, like the commerce, because that's what I'm saying. It's to me, it's I will not comply to. Like I said, trust me, nothing has changed from any kind of bill rule. I don't even read about it. I don't care. I read I'll tell you one channel that I go to, the one channel that I go to for gun stuff. And even he's starting to grate my nerves because he's starting to clickbait so bad. Everybody has milked this pistol brace thing for all it's worth. They have milked it dry. But the only channel I even watch for those news is this channel called Washington Gun Law. It's this old lawyer, and that's all he is. He's just a lawyer that actually tells you exactly what it is, and that's it. But even he started to clickbait like mad lately. I mean, it's like literally you would see, like, they love it. See, I don't want to accuse any of them of like loving bad things happening to our rights, but they thrive off of it. They make their living off of bad news. These channels, like it's, and you're gonna see it get way worse, way worse. Now that YouTube is getting cracking down on the actual gun content, you're gonna see every gun channel and their brother throwing out this political clickbait crap nonstop. You just watch what I tell you. It's going to be nonstop, dude. They make a living off of it. Don't kid yourself for a second. Like, guys, I'm keeping you up to date. No, you're not. You're making one video saying, oh, they just released the pistol brace ban, guys. I hadn't had a chance to look at it yet, but I'm going to go through it right now. But I just wanted to bring it to you hot off the presses, but I'll get right back with you in the next video. Like, you didn't bring me nothing off the press except some ad revenue for yourself, Jack. The next video is, all right, guys, I'm just started reading this first page of the pistol brace ban final ruling that just came out. I've only got through one page, but look at the first thing I found, guys. And but guys, I'm on the road home. Let me finish reading and I'll get back with you with the rest of it. The next video comes, it's the same thing. And then it'll be a real long one. And then the next video, it'll be, all right, guys, I just wanted to give you a big summary of what the thing actually means to you. So 6 videos later, they ain't told you jack crap except what you could have read directly off the paper, man. I love it, dude. I love it. Like, hey, look, I ain't dogging them because they have got it figured out, dude. They've got it figured out. It's insane. They got people clicking, like, so they clicking, that keyboard's burning up. That mouse and keyboard is burning up. it beats all I ever seen. They got it figured out, though. I mean, they're making a killing. Hey, that's capitalism, brother. Oh, it's getting way worse, Chris. I'm telling you, it's gonna get way worse, because I'm telling y'all, if especially unless you are a mega gun channel, like unless you're a Garand Thumb or you're a Demo Ranch or you're a Kentucky Ballistics, or unless you're a mega gun channel right now, you're struggling to find content walking the line because you're relying on YouTube ad revenue. If you're those big channels, you can give YouTube the middle finger here and there, because that sponsorship money is huge. Not to mention all the money they've already made and put into other ventures. They can give them that middle finger. But the smaller channels, no, I'm telling you, y'all wait and see, dude. It's gonna be so many channels, it's gonna turn almost all. I'm telling you, that's why I'm getting my armory made. I'm gonna sit on my fat butt and eat bonbons and sit there and gripe and moan on the microphone and just clickbait. That's all I'm gonna do from now on. I'm done with the gun content. I'm telling y'all now, click off if you want gun content. And I missed somebody. I seen a Joseph, brother, with the $1 super chat. I appreciate that, or $1 super sticker. I appreciate you, brother. I just don't want to miss that, man. I was just sitting here ranting and raving. But no, I'm telling you, that's what it is. I'm telling y'all, that's 100%. Y'all know I shoot you 100% straight. I'm shooting you straight right now. I'm telling you right now. It's about money. It's about money. 100% it's about money. I'm telling you, dude, I could clickbait my behind off, but yeah, I just ain't into it. I ain't into it. Y'all know me. I just ain't into it. But yeah, they cracking down on unless you're a big channel, you got to make a choice. But here's another thing. And I'm going to go back probably to kind of what I said in the beginning. A lot of them have done it to themselves. And I ain't blaming. I'm not saying they're to blame and they deserve it. Not in the least. None of this crap I agree with. Let me preface that again before I say anything about trying to justify what YouTube's doing. But a lot of these channels that are getting hit now knew exactly what was at risk. They knew exactly what was at risk. So if you gonna play that roulette, if you gonna make that gamble, if you want to play like the big boys and start pandering to these gun and ammo companies and being there talking mouthpieces, if you want to play that big boy game, you better be prepared to lose that YouTube ad revenue. You better hope that talking mouthpiece gravy train is enough to lose that YouTube ad revenue. They know that going in there ahead of time. Don't let nobody sit here and poor mouth and pity mouth you. Oh, They demonetized me, but guys, if you click on my LinkedIn profile, though, you can see all the deals for today. Stop, dude. I'm just telling y'all. Look, I'm telling you, I'm not downing them for doing that. More power to them. Make that money, make that dollar, brother. But don't sit here and poor mouth. Oh, YouTube has demonetized my content. That's because your content is 90% trying to sell products that they told you could not sell. It's a fact, y'all. It's a fact. Check out my LinkedIn, check out my campsite, check out my link tree, all the rest of them where they put all of those links. And anytime you click those links, let me tell you another thing. Even if you saying, oh, I'm going to click this link to see how crappy that deal is and see if he's a scammer, let me clue you in on something else. When you click that link, you've got at a minimum a 30-day cookie. So whenever you go back to that site or buy anything, period, off there, you still helping them out. So if you're doing it out of spite, you're doing it for the wrong reason. Because I'm telling you, any of these deals that any of these YouTubers are finding for you, they ain't out of the kindness of their heart leaving that link for you. Trust when I tell you that. It ain't happening. And that's the line that they're walking. So that's fine. Like I say, more power to you, because look, I'll leave the Amazon links, I'll leave the Axe links, and I tell you straight up. But if you're walking the line with guns and ammo links, you know what's coming. You know what's at risk. So don't turn around and cry when YouTube takes your other ad revenue. You better hope, and you better make sure that if you doing that talking mouthpiece and selling to them gun and ammo companies or whatever other company, you better make sure it's enough money for you to lose that ad revenue, because it's going to happen. There's one channel right now that's put up videos. Oh, they've struck me, and guys, we're in risk of losing this. And I ain't gonna say any names, but I'm sure y'all know who it is. It's literally 99% trying to sell you stuff. 99% of the channel is trying to sell you stuff. How can you turn around and then say, I don't know why they're striking me. I don't know why. You damn sure do know why, because they told you you cannot promote or try or advertise for any companies that sell guns, ammo, or gun accessories that are the following. And this is not a total list. This says at the end, you're literally trying to sell guns, ammo, and accessories. Stop, man. Like, and again, please don't take that I don't think you have the right to do that. I totally think, but you know their rules. It's their playground. And if you don't like the way their rules are at their playground, you got to find another playground. And here's another one. Find another playground. All of these comments, let me tell y'all something right now. You ain't doing nothing but wasting your time. Anytime you type on one of those videos in the comments, move to Rumble, anytime you type move to Rumble to any moderate, big, decent sized YouTuber, you are 1,000,000% wasting your time. You're wasting your time. They are never going to full-time move to Rumble. Not never, ever, ever. Because I'm going to tell you, the difference in money between YouTube and Rumble is absolutely astronomical. I'm not talking about $100 difference. I'm talking about astro-freaking-nomical difference, out of this world difference. I'm talking the difference between $10,000 in income in a month and $10 in income in a month. That's the kind of difference between the money from YouTube and Rumble. And if you think any of those big people that are making 10 grand in a month are going to move to Rumble for $10, please stop. Please stop drinking that Kool-Aid. Please put it down. That's unbelievable when I see that comment. That comment makes me want to absolutely pull my hair out. Y'all, come on. Because it's about the money. Let me just clear up all of this fog. Let me pull the curtain back. It's about the money. It's about the money. It is about the money. It's about the money. It's about the money. There's no other way to say it. It's all about the money. It's crazy, man. It is. And that's what I'm saying. And believe me, I want to get paid too. And nobody should feel bad about wanting to get paid. But I'm just telling y'all, that's the difference in money. I'm not talking about a little bit of difference in income loss. I'm talking about pretty much 100% income loss to go to any other platform right now. I'm telling you, that's the way it is right now. YouTube's the only game in town, period. If you're trying to make money, it's the only game in town. And you can get these gun tubers that say, oh, I just like to put stuff out there and I put stuff. But then you get so many of them I got to get that to that 1,000. I got to get to that 1,000. I got to get 1,000. I got to get 1,000. Oh, why do you want 1,000? Oh, it's just a milestone. It's just a bull crap, because the first thing they're going to do is try to monetize the channel. So I'm telling you, it's about the money. It's about the money. I've told it before. Some of these videos that I'm doing, I would never, ever do just for myself, just for the fun of it. Never do just for the fun of it. 1,000%. Some of this stuff I test, I don't give a flying crap about, y'all. And y'all know it. When y'all ask me to test it, I test it. And yes, it makes me some money. Does it pay for everything I use? Not even close, dude. Not even close does it pay for all the stuff I use. And it's just like, I know most people probably know this, but there's probably some people out there that don't realize it's not just like they're saying, oh, here's $30. You made that video. Good job. Here's $30. We get a 1099. We have to pay taxes on this stuff, y'all. It's not, I'm telling you, unless you're a big dog, it ain't what you think. It ain't what you think it is. It ain't. It don't pay for not even close to my. Now I ain't complaining. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I like having it because it's helped me buy some stuff for sure. No doubt about it. 100%. But it don't come close to paying for the crap I buy. I mean, look at the amount of stuff I buy. Guns and ammo, all that gel. Nobody's paid for nothing. I'm 100%. Nobody has paid for nothing of mine. I'm telling you right now, there's no other gun. I'm telling you, it would be such a low bar for any other gun channel out there right now that can honestly tell you nobody has loaned them a gun on a T&E basis. None of these companies had given them guns. None of these companies have given them this, given them that. There ain't nobody giving me. I've never borrowed a gun from any companies on some basis where I had to send it back. I've never gotten, the only ammo I've ever gotten from any company is Sierra, just because they was mad and then hoped I'd do a new video showing it was better than so, because I dogged it so bad. But as far as being sponsored, like, oh, this, I was able to do this because this channel sponsored me. Never, y'all, never. Ever. That's why I don't feel bad for like hawking the Amazon link. Click on my Amazon link, because it's y'all are getting something too, and it pays me like $1 or something. I mean, literally, y'all. It's insane, man. And again, I ain't pity mouth and I ain't poor mouth, but I just want to be straight up front here, because I get a lot of these comments. Like, I get a lot of comments like, oh, it must be nice having sponsored to be able to do blah blah blah. I ain't sponsored for nothing. Let me set it straight here. Every single gun I show, I bought with my own money. Thanks to y'all watching these videos, helping me buy them. Y'all are the only ones that helped me buy any of this crap. All of these guns, all of this ammo, all of the targets, all of the gel. I've paid every single penny for every block of gel I've ever bought. Nothing, y'all. 100% nothing, except, the little stupid sites and crap. But nobody's ever given me money to like sponsor a video. That's insane. Please stay away and never work with Michael. I do some stuff with Olight. Let me tell you something with Olight though, y'all. And I told you straight up, it's an affiliate link. If y'all buy stuff, they pay me whatever, and it's very little. I mean, super, super small. But I honestly like those Olights. I don't have any problem with those Olights. I don't understand why such hate for Olight. I mean, I know some people have had stuff break, and I'm the same way. And I'm telling you, I got a SIG that just, it's gonna make me go off on a really bad tangent here. But I got a SIG video, a big finale video coming, that's gonna be real juicy. But that the reason I got on that, I know how it is to get burned. If you get some bad product from a company, I understand. But personally, all of that stuff that they sent me is worked 100%, 100%. And I truly, honestly like that stuff. I don't get it. Yes, it's Chinese made, but I'm telling y'all right now, you can't go through life anymore. There's no way to go. You have to swallow some of this foolish. I won't even call it foolish, because I understand, dude. You have to just swallow some of this pride, because you can't go through this world and through life anymore being anti anything but 100% American made, this 100% everything. Oh, the Chinese is doing this, the Chinese is doing that. Because right now we're supporting the Chinese Communist Party by using this platform, by reading this thing, by clicking on, by opening the damn flap on your computer. Like, come on, you can't. The holier than thou is like, so if that's the reason, then I have to write that off completely. If it's the reason you don't like Olight is because it's Chinese made, then I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, but that's, to me, it's like, that's just flapping gums, honestly. But now, if it's truly because it's just crapped out on you, if you've had bad luck with it, whatever. The hypocrisy, Sparky. I mean, I got a bunch of stuff made in China. That's what I'm saying, Keith. They don't even understand what are there, maybe 2 optic companies that aren't made out of the country anymore, and probably those, half of the parts in those are imported. People don't get it. They don't get it. The brand loyalty is strong. Brand loyalty is strong, brother. The grip on people from brand loyalty is out of sight. Out of sight. When it comes to guns and ammo, it's absolutely out of sight. I'm going to tell y'all right now, I don't care about no brand. I don't care about no brand. I've been accused of the High Point video was the worst, dude. Listen, I don't have anything against High Point. The one and only experience I had with High Point was bad. What am I supposed to say when the one and only experience I had with something was bad? It ain't like I'm going to sing its praises. That ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. But it ain't because the brand. I don't care about the brand. You know how many Tauruses I got? Do you know how many Heritage Rough Rider revolvers I have? I'm almost ashamed of how many Heritage Rough Rider revolvers I have. I have that many of them. And I like them. I like all of my Tauruses. All of my Tauruses. I ain't no gun snob. I can buy a Scar one day and go buy a Heritage Rough Rider the next and have as much fun with either one of them. So when I tell you something on the video, that's just my honest opinion. Because ain't nobody bought nothing from me. I don't give a crap what these companies think. Because SIG, I'm telling you what, the next video of my SIG video, my finale on this 322 is not only going to burn the bridge down between me and SIG, it's going to completely build up the wall where the bridge was. I mean, rebar, serpentine wire, and the whole 9 yards. Because I'm going to flame the crap out of them. I'm going to flame them. I'm going to give every single one of them's name, and I'm going to show y'all every single lie, every email, every single thing in proof where every single one of them lied every step of the way, all the way to the bitter end, brother, all the way to the check they lied. Wait till you see what they did at the end. So I don't care, man. But that's a real shame. That's a real shame, though, because let me tell you something. Some of SIG products, well, the only other SIG I can tell you about is that 365. I love that 365, but I'm telling you, SIG will have to be the very last gun manufacturer on earth before I will ever buy another SIG. Y'all can take that to the grave. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. They suck as a company. They suck as a company. SIG is a fantastic marketing company that just happens to sell guns and ammo. That's exactly what SIG is right now. They got a fat government contract and they're fantastic at marketing. Fantastic at marketing. Totally great at marketing. That's the only one at SIG apparently that does their job, is whoever is in charge of their marketing. That's the only one that does their job as far as I'm concerned. The only one. Do I still have the NAA mini revolver? Yeah, I still have that, Mexican Goose. I still have that. Actually, it's funny you said that. SIG blew off shot. Of course they did. They got government money. They got our money. It ain't against government money, but it's our money. That's what pisses me off even more, because not only I can't fully cut them off because the government's stealing my money to give to the clowns. I can't do nothing about that. Nothing about that. Dude, I'm telling you, wait till you see this video, dude. Wait till you see the lie at the end, man. Wait till y'all see this. I'm gonna try my best to put it together tomorrow, but I know it's gonna get long because I want to give a little summary. But I'm telling y'all, wait till you see the lie they pulled at the end. Please, y'all. And I'm gonna show you I'm gonna show you in proof, so people can't be like, I lie. Dude, let me tell you something, man. I had people in the comments claim that I took that SIG P322, shot it on camera, off camera, melted solder, and poured down the damn barrel, and then bore scoped it after I melted the solder to make it look bad. Can you believe that, y'all? I'm telling you, man, some people are die hard. They will never say anything about their favorite company, their favorite product. They will nothing. It don't matter what they do. It don't matter what they do. And I'm telling all y'all right now, some of y'all I know, look, I don't mean to sound like the end all be all gun knowledge, because I'm far from that. But I'm telling you right now, anybody with that 322, if you have not seen that leading problem yet, it's nothing but dumb luck. It's absolutely dumb, pure luck that you hadn't seen that yet, or you're one that shoots a couple mags and cleans your barrel. Because I'm telling you right now, it's every single one of those. It's every single one of them, dude. Every single one. I'm telling you right now it is. And I'm, like I say, trust me. And I know, look, some people's foolish pride, like, oh no, mine's great. I shot a few mags and it had a little bit of lead, and a little bit of lead's not normal. I don't even want to get on this rant again, but a little bit of lead is not normal, y'all. I can take any other 22 mag I have and mag dump that thing as fast as my finger will pull until it's numb, and I won't have a speck of lead in either one. And I'm going to show that now. The only reason I haven't already is because I wanted that check to come from SIG, and I wanted that check to clear the bank. That check got here about 2.5 weeks ago, and it's cleared my bank now. And that's what I'm telling you. I don't give a crap at all what none of them think no more. None of them, dude. The check cleared. I got my refund for that crap. And I'm telling you, I'm getting ready to lay every single lie on the table and take it for what you will. Take it for what you will. But you're going to see, I'm telling you, they are absolute liars. They are absolute. SIG customer service are absolute liars from the front desk all the way to the man who sends it out the door. All of them. 19 Cohiba. Just heard Pace Pistols. I saw that too. That's a shame about that. Yeah, I'm serious about that, Randall. Yeah, I'm serious about that. I saw that about that the import thing. Well, see that, I guess it is the pistol brace thing, but that's a whole nother can of worms there with the too many imported parts, blah, 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 the whole import laws. That's a mess right there for sure. The whole thing's a mess, but yeah, that's a whole mess plus extra mess on top. 322, but I still like TX20. Yeah, TX22s are the way, man. It's the way it is. In my opinion, TX22 is the way as far as a 22 pistol. I like that 502 a lot now, and it's been perfect. But that Taurus, man, it's and I might feel it different but once I get more rounds in that 502, but that Taurus is it's a workhorse, dude. That thing is just flawless. If you watch my original video, I had that whole mess with my barrel at the beginning, but that was honestly just me trying to get a free barrel. My barrel had that chattering, but it didn't cause any kind of issue with it. And it's been perfect. It's been perfect. Keith, I just got that TX22 compact. Yeah, if y'all didn't see my little post, I actually bought that TX22 compact. I hadn't been able to go test it yet. I was going to go yesterday, but God, the wind was like 13 miles an hour. It was cold. I'm going to try to go Tuesday, though. and get it uploaded. I got a feeling it's going to be a couple days. YouTube's probably going to hold that one up. They hold pretty much most of my gun videos up. Most of my ammo test videos, they'll go right through. Most of my gun videos get held up. Almost all of my ammo hunt videos get held up or demonetized. 90% of them probably. But I'm telling you again, and it's not that I'm doing this. It's not that I'm trying to sell ammo, but that's what they're using, because they're saying, you know, you're promoting gun or ammo manufacturers or sellers. But that's just such a wide, that's such an open-ended thing that they can say that. I mean, if you show a gun and say, oh, this is the new blah, 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 you're promoting that gun, right? You're promoting that gun maker. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's so open-ended. They done that on purpose. But some things were specified in there. The bigger mags. If you're still going out there and slamming drum mags up in your stuff, man, you're asking for it. You're totally asking for it. Yes, you're right. Oh, I will not comply. Don't comply. Fine. You're right. But it's YouTube. It's their rules. It's their company. Like, that goes back to what I said. Yeah, you don't have to comply, but commerce will comply. Slam that drum mag home all day, but then when you get a strike, don't go on. Guys, I got my strike. I have no idea why. All I did was slam the drum mag in and bump fire the thing. I don't know why. You do know why. You need Greta for blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Could you please that federal 10 million HS you were saying about the NA? Oh, Mexican Goose. Sorry. Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me. My local shop's got the NAA Wasp up there. That thing is actually really cool looking. It's a 22 mag, but it's really fancy. It's got a really fancy appearance to it. Got poor little ported barrel, little bead sight on the front. I'm thinking about picking that little Wasp up just to have one in 22 mag. I'm gonna tell you what. Now, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't take those NAAs into anywhere that I was really thinking that I was gonna need some firepower. But those NAA, that little NAA surprised me. It really did surprise me. For as small as it is, I mean, honestly, it did just as good in the jail and chrono and all as like a barkeep or something. I mean, it's just something like that. Again, I wouldn't take it for a main tool by any means, but the NAA Black Widow, Keith, yeah, I've seen that one too. Tools, I won't ever release the video of us pouring solder in the guns. Good, CR, I'm glad. God, I think you put that in main chat. I don't think this was DMs, brother. Testing any AAC. I need to get some of that AAC ammo because I know a lot of people's buying it now. I just hate ordering ammo online if I don't have to, y'all. I hate it. But I know a lot of people's getting that now. You need a Ruger 5.7. Just not a huge 5.7 fan. I really would like to get one so I don't have to, so I'll have a handgun in 5.7 to test with. But I'm just really not a big fan of 5.7, man. I'm just not. I like my PS90 because it's a PS90. Honestly, that's why I buy half the guns I bought. It's just because of what they are, I thought about getting a 17 HMR. I thought about getting a 17 HMR several times. My local shops had bunches of them in there. But to see a 17 HMR, it would be, God, y'all, I got so many guns I bought just for testing. Like, I got so many guns I bought just for testing. Did Hootie Hoo come in? Oh, Hootie Hoo did come in. What's going on, Hootie Hoo? If y'all didn't know, I don't know if Hootie Hoo wants me spreading all his business, but I'm sure everybody probably knows already. They got Hootie Hoo recently too. Well, yeah, half I was talking about it earlier. Yeah. It's a shame, man. It's a shame, but I mean, now you know what you can and can't do, and especially at this point, like I said, the ones in the Hootie Hoo's a total different story. Y'all know who mainly I'm talking about. The types of gun channels I'm talking about. They know now what they shouldn't be doing. If they keep doing it, dude, I can't feel no sympathy for them. I just really can't. I can't feel any sympathy. Now, if it's a 3 or 4 year old video, there's nothing they can do. It's already there. But even if they take it down, even if you delete stuff from YouTube, it's still there. They can literally still hold stuff against you that you delete. They can put channel strikes warnings against deleted content. It's always there. But if you go forward, like the channel I was saying earlier, that's 99% selling you stuff. If he continues that, I mean, dude, I'm telling you that's what you're doing. That's all you're doing. You're selling stuff. That's all you're doing, and that's fine. I'm fine with it. The more power. I think he's got the right. Everybody's got the right to do everything that they're saying they shouldn't be doing. You totally got the right, but you know what you're doing, and you know why they don't like it. That's it, man. So I hope you're making enough money, like I said, on the other end to make up for what you're gonna lose from YouTube. And now, and again, like I said, YouTube is big money. It's big money. Just like I told y'all, it's huge money. That's why Rumble is not an option. Odyssey's not an option. BitChute's not. None of them. The rest of them are options. Y'all, I'm sure I ain't gonna get into that rant again. I'm sure most of y'all was still already here, but that's why nobody's leaving YouTube. Nobody that's a serious big channel on YouTube is leaving YouTube to go to Rumble or anywhere else. So don't even type it. Don't even bother typing move to Rumble. Don't even bother. Now they might put a copy of their stuff over there just for the heck of it, just for let people that won't come here watch it. But as far as leaving and main Rumble, it's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Never. I'm telling y'all, it's not. It's money. It's 100% money. And I don't blame them because it's work, dude. It's a lot of work. A lot of work. I can tell you, as like I say, a one-man show, it's a lot of work. Not just the money, but whew, good Lord, man. I love doing it. I ain't complaining, but it's a lot of work. A heck of a lot of work. Kel-Tec P17 mine run. A lot of people keep telling me about the P7. It's like the 322. That's, I think a lot of people that hadn't watched my channel for a while anyway, they was like, oh, you should have never bought that. You should have bought the Taurus. I mean, I already had both Tauruses. Like I didn't buy the 322 because I was like, I got to find me a good 22. The Taurus is fantastic. The Taurus is a phenomenal 22. That TX22, if anybody right now ask me if I'm only buying 122 pistol, which one do I buy? It's the TX22. I don't even have to sit for a second and think about it. I wasn't looking for a new 22. I was just like the 322 came out. It was SIG, you know. I was like, SIG. I had a little moment of blindness from the marketing hype, and I was like, it's SIG. I got to get it. And that's the only reason I bought that thing. And I was hoping it was going to be good. And at first, I thought it was. Sean, I have the new compact. Yeah, I have that new the TX22 compact. I got to do. I'm gonna try to get out there Tuesday and do a video on it. Here's my thoughts on it. I don't want to say a whole lot, but I'm gonna say it anyway but I want to do a video on the compact just by itself, as try not to compare it to the other ones. And then I want to do a video comparing all three of them because I've got the regular, the competition, and the compact now. So I got all three of them basically. So I want to kind of compare them, but like just kind of thinking ahead, and I guess a spoiler alert, talking about it now. My thoughts on that compact, I'm going to be honest, I almost didn't even buy that compact. The reason I bought that compact is because it was a Taurus TX22 and because of the track record. My other two have been absolutely perfect. That's the only reason I bought that compact TX22. Well, that, and I knew a lot of y'all would want to see it and people would buy it. Because my thought on that TX22 compact, Scott Hughes, can you attest him in like HST and 40? I'll definitely do that. I've actually got a plan for that and some other stuff, Scott. I appreciate that super chat, brother. I appreciate that big time, man. I'm definitely going to do that. But my thought on that TX22 is that thing's in a weird spot to me. Because if I'm using that TX, y'all know my thought. I ain't going to use the TX. I'm not going to use 22 for defense. I mean, not saying the people who do it and shouldn't, blah, blah, blah. Everybody's got the reason. But a 22 pistol for me is nothing but range use. That's all it is. And if I'm using something on the range like that, why wouldn't I want the longest barrel and the longest sight radius? I would want the biggest one. I think that's pretty just common sense. I want the big one for the range. And if I am carrying that as a concealed, like say as a backup, wouldn't I want something like the little small LCP in 22? I mean, wouldn't you want something small for a 22 backup? Because that compact ain't small. So to me, it's kind of like an in-between place. Like what are you using that TX22 compact for? I mean, you can carry it, but that's what you're going to do with it? As a main, I guess if you, for whatever reason, you have to carry one as a main carry, but I don't understand. I don't get it, kind of. I mean, I'm sure it's a nice gun, and like I say, I bought it because of what it is, but it is clunky. That's what I'm saying. It's in a weird spot size-wise to me. It didn't make no sense to me at first. That's why I almost didn't buy it, because it's kind of weird as far as in a size-wise. I don't get it. I mean, I'm sure it'll be nice. It's optic cut, it's just like the big one, just a little bit smaller. Just seemed kind of weird to me. One thing I am getting for sure is that FN 510. I've already, my local shop, as soon as he's already got some obviously on order. As soon as the very first one gets there, it's coming to the house instantly. So I have that FN 510 for sure. I seen somebody mention in the comments, I definitely want to get that Canik Meta MC9, isn't it? The small one. I want to get that and try it out. But other than that, like stuff at SHOT Show, like is anything else like that new at SHOT Show that, like, what else y'all interested in from SHOT Show? I mean, I didn't see a whole lot more new besides that. Some Taurus revolvers with red dot mounts on them. I probably won't be in for that. We had the optics and stuff, Dark Star. Yeah, that's true. They had some new, the Bond Arms lever. I seen a thumbnail of that Chasing the Outdoors, but I didn't look at that yet. The M&P 5.7, that's pretty neat looking. Yeah. I date one Smith & Wesson revolver over 10 Taurus. Blake, don't be that. Blake, don't be like that now. Don't be like that, Blake. All revolvers matter, Blake. You know that. PSA Dagger chassis systems. PSA STG 44. I will have to say the STG 44 did catch my eye. What are they chambering that in? 7.62 by 39? Because wasn't that originally like a 7.9 something, like almost 8 millimeter? What are they chambering that 44 in? Or did they say? I'm sure they said. FAL clone. 4 different calibers. Okay. I'm sure they're not using, can you even get that original? What was that? Did they call it the 8 millimeter Kurtz or something? It was like a 7.9 something or 7.8 something. I forget what it even was. PSA Rock Compact, a compact 5.7. Whew. Well, I mean, ain't much recoil, so yeah. Honestly, a compact 5.7 might make more sense to me than a 5.7. It might actually put it into the realm of practical use, maybe. Because to me, a 5.7, don't get me wrong, like I've made a couple of videos talking crap about 5.7, but mostly I do it just to get a rise out of y'all. But I truly feel like 5.7 is totally overrated. Don't get me wrong there, but I know it's a capable round, but it's just so weird to me. Unless you're planning on infiltrating I don't know where you're going, man. Unless you're some kind of deep ops with some soft body armor, when you're going up against. I don't get the 5.7. I don't get it. It is a nice light round, a bunch of rounds, big capacity, 20 round carry. That's what I'm saying, Bunny Ballistics. Yeah, if they shrunk it down a little bit, that's long story short, that's what I was getting at exactly. If you made it small where I felt like it was more concealable, I might could get on board a little more with that. But a full-size 5.7, I don't know. I mean, they're cool. Like my PS90, I love it. But the PS90, again, I only bought the PS90 because it was a PS90, not because it was 5.7. I could have cared less. I just wanted what it came in. 5.7 pews all look weird. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Maybe they got to be futuristic, man. What are you talking about? The Henry Homesteader. I saw the Henry Homesteader, Tyler. I don't know what to think about the Henry Homesteader. I'm sure it's super nice. No, I don't mean it like that, but I don't know about a 9 millimeter carbine. And if I did buy a 9 millimeter carbine, I don't know if I'd want to spend $1,000 on it. If I'd like to get something, and this can kind of go back around to the pistol brace thing. I want to get a 16-inch upper anyway for my AR9, just to do testing with. So that's probably what I would do. That'd just be my quickest and easiest route. When every ammo manufacturer, that's the problem. Yeah, even though Fiocchi, like that Fiocchi, that news ain't no new news. That's been in the news for, I mean, it's been several months now. The Fiocchi was planning on starting 5.7 by 28, but Even then, the ammo is just insanely ridiculous. And you're going to fall, it's going to fall right into the same trap. I'm telling you, it already does. Y'all see it already. Off the shelf ammo is going to be so weak and so watered down. It's just going to be treated like the 10 mil. It's going to be watered down to where it's like, there's no sense. And it's incredibly expensive for watered down ammo. It's a shame. It's such a shame. That gold dot I tested, in my opinion, is the best one I tested so far. And that stuff was like $50 a box, $55 a box, I think it was. PSLB fell in 50. I mean, that right there will help it for sure. But even then, it's just like, I don't think I could ever honestly say that I would carry 5.7 as a main carry. I don't think that would ever happen, no matter what. Great. I haven't tried 357 SIG, but I thought about getting a conversion barrel for one of my 40 Glock, my Glock 40 Smith & Wesson Glocks, but I don't know. Like y'all, honestly, when I started doing this testing, I had limited myself to like 3 or 4 calibers, and I would always tell myself, like, I don't want to get beyond about 5 calibers. Like I've told myself 100. I was like, I'm never getting. I don't want anything more than about 5 calibers to keep up with. Good Lord. Honestly, I've never even sat down and counted, but I can't even tell you how many different calibers I got to keep up with now. It's insane. It's insane how many different calibers I've got now. High point 10 millimeter pistol. Bro, let me tell you about that. I won't talk too bad about high points, but I don't think I can bring myself to buy that 10 millimeter high point pistol. I just can't do it, y'all. I can't do it. I know some of y'all is probably going to be disappointed, but I can't do it. I just cannot do it unless it's just so dirt cheap and my local shop just begs me to buy one. And I don't even know then. I just can't do it, y'all. I know it's, I don't have any doubt that it's going to shoot. I don't have any doubt. But I just, here's what, and here's another thing. Like, people always like if I'm honest about that, like a high point, like, I'm never buying a high point. Oh, you're a hater. You're a high point hater. Boy, you don't give him a chance. But when somebody like James on TFB TV gets up there and does the stupid review on the thing and tells you this and this and this and this, oh, it's not bad, this, and oh, even though it's this and this and this. Now, if you're asking me if I would ever spend my money on one, I've got to tell you the truth. No. Then that tells you all you need to know. It don't matter what all good stuff he said to you about it on the video. If you wouldn't spend your own money on it, that tells you everything you need to know. That tells you everything. Not saying that his opinion is gospel, but I'm just saying these ones doing these reviews on these things like, oh, it's decent this and got decent this. If they won't spend their own money on it, I don't care what they told you about it after that. Everything else they say is 100% irrelevant if they tell you they won't spend their own money on it. Richard E. Hamilton won't get the nod. Richard E. with the 999 super chat. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, man. I tell you, it ain't no telling what's going. Well, I mean, it's going to be, as much as I hate to say it, y'all. And here I'm going to go with the. You can call it negative again, or you can call it realistic. We're going to have Joe for the rest of this term. And as long as he don't kick the bucket, I'm afraid we're going to have Joe again until he does kick the bucket, or for the last 4 years. I hate to say that. I swear I hate to say that, dude. But I'm just trying to prepare myself for realism. High point. Oh, no. Joe running again is the gift to the GOP. Well, I really hate to get political. I really don't hate to get political. I really don't. I like to rant about politics, and I'm going to do it here just for a little bit. And I don't care who likes Trump, who don't like Trump, who likes this one, who don't. I don't care. I don't like any politicians for being politicians. Let me clear the air right there. I think all politicians are liars and thieves. Every single politician. There ain't no except for, oh, but this one. Oh, well, look at that. No, I personally think all politicians, to some extent or another, are liars and thieves. every single politician, every single one of them, no exception for me. There is no exception for me. There is, and honestly, I'm almost to the point where there is no good politician. There's only less bad politicians. They're not doing anything good for us. Virginia's a perfect example. We got this Youngkin in there. I don't have anything bad against the man. I don't think anything bad against the man. But what has he done good so far? He ain't done nothing good. He ain't done nothing bad, which is fine with me because I'm realistic and know he ain't going to do nothing good. He ain't going to do nothing good. He's just going to do less bad than what we had. That's all you can hope for. Let me just break it down for you. Let me depress everybody so they can have a depressing rest of the Saturday night. They ain't going to do nothing good for you. They're only going to do less bad than the person that you don't want in there. That's all you can hope for. That's all you can hope for. I'm telling you, that's all you can hope for. And that was going to be my main thing for my big rant. I don't care about either side. They ain't none of them going to do nothing good for you. None of them. But as far as what I think is going to happen in this coming, that's where we were going to. Let's get back on track there. Let me tell you what my thoughts are going to be on it. And if you want to know, let me make sure I ain't forgetting nobody that sent me. Terrell Austin with the $9.99. I appreciate that, brother. That super sticker. I appreciate that. Y'all definitely have to do that, but I'd really appreciate it. Here's what you do have to do. If you hadn't clicked the like button, please click the like button. If you hadn't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Subscribing to the channel. Let me, for all of y'all out there who actually closet really like my stuff, but don't really want to subscribe because I really don't want to subscribe to that daggone hillbilly because I like some of his stuff, but I don't want to subscribe. I'm not going to pay him. You ain't paying me by subscribing. Let me break that misconception. If anybody thinks that, I don't get paid a dime for subscribers. If I had 1 million subscribers and still got the amount of views I'm getting right now, I would get paid exactly the same. So long story short, subscribe to the channel. Stop being stubborn. I've got like, mine's pretty decent compared to some people's, but I think about like 70% of the channel is not subscribed. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. I'm telling you, click the button. It don't cost you nothing. It's just the way it is. And here's another thing. If you're saying, some of y'all I know, listen, I know YouTube prioritizes content over the others. There's no secret there. I know that gun content is not going to get put out there, not going to get promoted the rest. But as far as not getting notifications, if you stop watching a channel, even for one day, if I put a video out one day and you look at it and you see it pop up and it's not something you're interested in, that's fine. I 100% understand. If you don't watch that video and I put a video out the next day, your chances of getting notified for that video, even though your notifications is on, just hit the toilet. They hit the toilet just for skipping one day. And I'm not telling you this to make you watch the videos. Don't watch them. I don't care. I do care. I wish you would, but I'm telling you the truth right now. That's a lot of what happens if you're not getting notified, because I see it myself. I'm telling you, there's channels I'm subscribed to that I see a couple videos, like especially some of the bigger gun channels. It's like, I don't want to watch that. After a couple days of not watching their videos, I don't get any notifications anymore until I watch another one. So I'm telling y'all, if you're not getting notifications, like I understand though, like trust me, I know all of my stuff ain't like thrilling by any means, and some of you ain't interested in it at all. But if you're not getting notified, the best thing to do if you actually do care to see if I put new stuff out is to click on your little subscription thing and click on my name, channel, whatever it is, and you'll see it. But that's a big thing. I get a lot of people talking about not getting notified. If you skip a video, I'm telling you, your chances of getting notified for the next one plummets. It totally plummets. Totally plummets. But here's what I think is going to happen as far as the election. Let's get back on that because, you know, Trump's already threw his hat in the ring. He's in there. He's in there 100%. Love Trump or hate Trump, let me tell you something right now. If you think the people, the vast majority of people, if you truly think the vast majority of people that came out and voted for Trump voted for the Republicans, you are absolutely out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Those people got up and had that motivation to vote for Donald Trump. There ain't nobody else, not in any horizon that I can see that's going to get some of those people that got up and voted for Trump to get up and vote for them. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. So if you're a never Trumper and you're one of these people that say, oh, I love Trump's policies, he did really great things for the country, oh, but he wasn't always truthful. He told some lies, and he was really, his attitude is really bad. If you're one of those people, then you might as well say hello to your next Democratic president, Jack. I'm telling you right now, because for the Republican Party, you can take this. You can say that stupid hillbilly is stupid. Don't know what he's talking about. It's over. For the Republican Party, it's either Trump or it ain't nobody. I'm telling you right now, it's either Trump or it's a loss. You can take that to the bank. You can come up in here and tell me how stupid I am if I'm wrong. But if I ain't wrong, you come back to this live chat and I'm going to set it up and you're going to say, I'm sorry, you were right. Because I'm telling you right now, for the Republicans, it's either Donald Trump or it's a loss. 100%, 100%. Ron DeSantis, there's no way Ron DeSantis is going to connect with the people that Trump connected with for whatever reason. There is no way in hell they are going to get up and vote for that fancy, slick looking, slicked up. I'm telling you my impression of Ron DeSantis. I think Ron DeSantis has got most good things at heart, but again, he's a lying, thieving politician, 100%. 100%. And Ron DeSantis gives me that vibe of backdoor, lying, cheating, stealing, used car salesman. He gives me that vibe, dude. Trump gives me the vibe of he's a lying corporate businessman. That's the vibe I get from Trump. I think Trump is less likely to steal from me directly to give to other crappy causes than DeSantis would steal from me directly and give to other crappy causes. I 1000% believe that. And I'm telling you right now, that's why people voted for Trump. They believe that he would not steal from them and give their money to crappy ass over out of the country causes. I'm telling you right now. Trump won't win. Trump might not win, but if you believe that, then you say hello to your next Democrat president. Either way, I'm telling you, if you think Trump ain't gonna win, I mean that's a valid thought and that's a valid opinion. Who knows? He might not would, and there's good chances he wouldn't. So then you get a Democratic president. But I'm telling you, if you're a never Trumper and you're thinking that somebody else can get the Republican Party a win, brother. Oh, DeSantis makes me think of the mob 100%, dude. 100%. Trump was he had a way better ability to mirror his audience. Trump is a salesman, dude. Trump has the ability to mirror his audience. He has the ability to sell you and close the deal on the spot, dude. He don't ask if you would like to buy this today. You just bought it and let me show it to you. I'm telling you. There's nobody else. There's nobody else, dude. It's a shame. Well, for me, it's not a shame because let me tell you my opinion of Trump. I love Trump. I love Trump's policies for the U.S. and I'm willing to overlook every bit of the rest. Every bit of the rest. I'm willing to overlook every single bit of the rest as long as he does right by the country and by our rights and by the Constitution, dude. I'm willing to overlook everything else. And he's still a lying, thieving politician. The lying, thieving politician precedes everything I say about every politician. Don't get me wrong. He's going to steal and he's going to lie. He's going to steal and he's going to lie. 100%. But what's he going to steal and lie about? And what's the other one's going to steal and lie about? Which one would you rather have stolen? That's the choice you make, man. That's the choice you make. If you think there's any other choice, if you think there's some choice to make that's not going to steal from you, you're wrong. That's all I can tell you. You're 100% wrong. It's what do you want stolen the less? That's it. It's a shame, dude. But it's time that people are foolish. People are absolutely foolish right now. People are so foolish. It's a shame, dude. That's why I just want to be left alone. Do your thing. I do my thing. As long as we're not hurting each other or breaking the law and causing each other's life trouble, do your thing. But see, the country's not like that anymore. The other side, opposite of what we think. And I don't even mean the other side as far as Republican, because I don't call myself a Republican. I don't call myself a Democrat. I don't put myself in any of that political party crap, because they all liars and thieves again. But the other side, as far as the opposite of my thinking, yeah, they are not afraid to do what they need to do, and they're gonna do it. Period. Brendan, much love. Me and all my friends in the New Jersey, the most anti-2A state, but we're making progress. Hopefully, I'm in high school and this anti-rhetoric is being taught everywhere. That's a shame, man. That is a shame, dude. I appreciate that, Brendan. I really appreciate that super chat big time. It's a shame the schools are screwed, man. Like, people like make change. Who's gonna make change? Who's gonna make change? Who's gonna teach? Like, who do you want to step in and teach instead of the people that's teaching now? The young people are. It's a whole. It's evolved, dude. I'm telling you, people don't get it. People don't get it. It's just the only thing you have to. The choice thing is what. The choice thing is what's not cool. That's the problem. But the other side, they don't want you to have a choice. They want to do what they want to do, but they want you to like it. I want to do what I want to do, and I don't care if you like it or not. Like, I ain't gonna bother you with it. But it's not like that on the other side. Justin Reed from West Virginia, Bo Baker. I appreciate y'all. Anybody I hadn't mentioned in here, I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. It's been a while since I've done one of these lives. Like I was saying earlier, I want to fix up a nice place inside, because it's not the most comfortable out here on my stool at my bench. Plus, I got all my other stuff inside. I can put me, I'm telling you, I've done figured it out. I'm going to make my life so much easier. I'm going to stop shooting these guns. I'm going to sell all these guns tomorrow. I'm going to sell about 90% of my guns. I'm going to build the fanciest. I'm going to have neon lights, like LEDs, flashing screens. I'm going to have a whole studio and do nothing but clickbait political stuff. I'm telling you, it's the future. It's the gun channel future. It's clickbait political stuff. Legislature passionate, he couldn't do anything. None of them can do anything. And that's what I'm saying. I'm glad we're gridlocked. Saying, like, take that out like you will, but I'm glad nothing can be done right now. There's nothing that can be done. I had some people the other day, like, it's a shame, like, God dang, man. It hurts my head, y'all. It's just a shame, like, some of the people I hear, like, when the Republicans, all Republicans retook the House, and they're gonna repeal 70-some million, blah blah blah, IRS agents. No, they're not. They ain't gonna do nothing because they can't. Then they just passed it. You seen it? They passed it, 70-something million. They didn't pass nothing, man. They submitted a bill and passed a bill in the Republican-held House that's instantly going in the trash. Nobody can do nothing right now. It's total gridlock. And it's honestly the best position that the federal government could be in. It's sad but true. Total gridlock is the best position the federal government can be in right now, in my opinion. Trump was totally wrong on the bump stop ban. He was totally wrong, yeah. Totally wrong, 100%. But and then we're screwed on the bump stock, because it's still like there's another clickbait thing. The bump stop ban just got overturned. Yeah, but honestly, it means nothing. I mean, can you link me to somewhere that's selling bump stocks? No, you can't. All of it means nothing, y'all. I mean, God, I don't, it drives me insane. I can't understand. You know, man, I would be so stressed out. My daddy stays stressed out worrying about crap like that. I can't understand how so many people can click these clickbait political gun things every day, like literally 10 to 20 of them a day from the same channels. I don't understand how you're not an absolute nervous wreck just sitting there like about to have an absolute breakdown, man. Stop worrying about that stuff. Golly, y'all. But I'm telling you, kudos to the clickbaiters. I mean, honestly, I got to give them credit, because they are making a fortune, dude. They're making a fortune, man. But they're doing it in the pretense that they're helping y'all out. God Dang, man. I'm telling you. Y'all think I'm kidding. I'm selling all my damn guns tomorrow, and I'm making a studio in there with neon lights. I'm streaming Minecraft and something else, man. Oh, boogaloo. Yeah, just if only, dude. That's nice to say too, but you know that ain't never gonna happen. I listen. I'm telling y'all right now. You can think he's talking crap too, but if it, well, I shouldn't even. I won't even go into that. But I'm just telling you right now. There's nobody that's gonna go for that because there's nobody could get a guarantee that everybody else is coming with them. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, for the something like that, like you're talking at, it would take everybody, dude. Fun fact, chats on Rumble, you keep more of the money and they won't ban you because of your content. You can mirror. Paul, yeah, but I don't know if you was in here earlier. The problem with Rumble is the ad revenue is not even close. Look, if nobody was in here, let me just clue you in right now. No, and I ain't talking to you directly. I appreciate that super chat big time, brother. Let me clue you in about the ad revenue on YouTube. It's astronomical. It's astro freaking nomical, y'all. The amount of ad revenue that these big channels get. When you're like, when you that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now, I could go in there and set up a little studio next week, dude. And I could do all of these political videos and I would make an absolute fortune, man. I don't think people truly understand the amount of money that even a couple 100,000 subscriber channel. Again, the subscribers pay you nothing, but the views that a channel that size gets, that if it's active, you're making an absolute fortune off this ad revenue. An absolute fortune, dude. Nobody's going to go anywhere else because I'm telling you, I can tell you for 100% fact that the ad revenue that you get from YouTube, the ad revenue that I would get from Rumble versus what I get here would not even 10%. Not even 10%. Like I said earlier, if a channel, just for an example, it's like a channel making $10,000 off of YouTube ad revenue over there at Rumble, it would be $10. $10. I'm not kidding you. It's that big a difference. It's not close. It's not close. It's not an option. Not an option at all. And nobody's going to move. No good sized channel is going to go over there and take that revenue loss because if they're doing that, if they're that big, and if you're getting 1 million views, let me tell you something, dude. Let me do the math in my head. If I was getting 1 million views a month, let me do the math real quick again. If I was getting 1 million views a month, which most just fairly decent sized channels, like a 200,000 active channel, they get that easily. If I was getting 1 million views a month, I'd be giving away SCAR 17s every single month, and I wouldn't bat an eye. And I would still be buying myself whatever easily. And that ain't even a good example. Trust me. If you've got 1 million views a month, you're making a lot of money. Walter Kurtz, money is nothing if you're not free. Yeah, but that only goes so far because sadly, money makes the world go round. Because I'm telling you, none of all of this stuff costs big money. Tools up, Brian. No, I hadn't hunted in, it's been years, man. It's been years and years. I hadn't hunted in a long time. Bo Baker to you. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. You're going to see, and I'm already seeing it. I've already been seeing it because of this pistol brace thing. Everybody's jumping on that bandwagon. You're going to see a lot more gun channels doing a lot more political stuff because that's safe. There's no gun involved. There's no attachments involved. So it's totally safe. And people click on it like it's going out of style. People click on it like it's absolutely going out of style. It doesn't matter if it's the same person and they literally put 5 videos back to back on the same exact topic. Every one of them will get 50,000 views. easily. And that's what I'm saying. And there's no danger. It's monetized. And they're selling you for just, oh, and the sponsors, dude, I'm telling the sponsors, and it's crap. It's garbage. It's absolute garbage. I found a fantastic channel the other day that's one that breaks down these sponsors that all of these YouTube channels start pushing all at once and just shows what absolute garbage they are. Like the stuff that at least because I get people, the reason I get on this rant is because I get people all the time. Oh, you're just trying to sell that Chinese crap. Look, if somebody says, will you like to check out this optic? I'll honestly, dude, I'm telling you, I turned down so many optics and stuff because they are garbage. Only time I do it is like when I look at it, I'm like, that looks pretty decent, and I could do this with this, and I try it out, and I do it. If y'all buy it, y'all buy it. If y'all don't, you don't. I don't care. They don't pay me nothing. But I get so much flack over stuff like that when their favorite YouTube literally stops the damn video and for 1 minute tries to scam you with some fake land in Scotland or some Chinese knives that won't cut paper more than twice, and they eat it up. Oh, he's legit. He ain't trying to sell me an optic. No, he's trying to sell you even worse Chinese crap, and he's getting paid thousands of dollars to do it. The naivety of some people is mind-blowing, dude. Adrian, thanks for all the ammo reviews you put up so far. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the $20 super chat, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate that. Rules of not. Here's the thing, Bo, though, with that. And I won't say, I can't say this 100% because YouTube is totally unreasonable. Don't get me wrong. All of their gun rules are completely stupid, completely unreasonable. But that whole inserting a magazine thing, you got to take that in context. If you're out there, because I'm telling you right now, I ain't even going to say this and like get targets put on me, but trust me, you can in the normal course of demonstrating a firearm, the blah blah blah, inserting a mag's not going to get you hit. When you go out there with the newest blah 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 imported this, and you slam the 50-round drum in it, and you start blasting at a damn car, yes, that's going to get you. I'm telling you, dude, it's 90% of the time. I'm telling y'all right now, as somebody who has to deal with these people every day, 90% of the time, it's all in the context. It's not cut and dry. It's not black and white like that. Now, sometimes it's totally out of left field and makes absolutely no sense. But 90% of the time, I'm telling y'all right now, they know why. I know why when they demonetize my stuff. I know why. I'm not doing what they're trying to say I'm doing, but I know why they did it. And I knew when I made that video that they might look at it like that. That's the way you got to think. I'm not saying I agree with none of it, but I know what they will look at that as. When I'm going in here, y'all check out the Rule King. Am I trying to sell y'all ammo? Absolutely. I don't care if you buy nothing from Rule. I don't get nothing from Rule King. Never have. Not a free box of ammo. Not a discount on ammo. I don't care if you ever buy nothing from Rule King. But I know that they could look at that and say, oh, he's promoting Rule King, which is a seller of ammo. It's common sense, man. But you have to take it in context, and you have to think about what are they going to look at that as. And some of them are blatant, like you're sitting there, you're getting Ruger to send you guns left and right. Oh, this is the newest gun from Ruger and blah blah blah. They're the greatest thing, blah blah blah. You're obviously promoting a gun maker. So when they demonetize you or strike you for that, don't come crying. Hope that you got enough money from Ruger to make up for what you knew you could lose from YouTube. That case, I have no sympathy. When it's a cut and dry case of somebody is blatantly out there mouthpiecing, got the gun as a loaner for the entertainment T&E purposes, and they have to return the gun, and they're sitting there mouthpiecing for the company. When they get a strike for that, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were at risk for. Do I think they deserve it? No, but they knew what they were at risk for. I don't have any sympathy at all, because they knew what they're at risk for. And I'm telling you, it's like that. It's ammo companies, and some people are so sly about it that it makes me wonder, like, I know the people that are watching this realize that that's an ad. I know they realize that They're not using this one brand of ammo in all of their videos all of a sudden just because they all of a sudden like it. Trust me, y'all. Please trust me when I say that. I'm sure most of y'all, I feel like 99% of y'all have to know that. I mean, like, it's been about 6 months or so ago now. All of a sudden, the CMMGs were coming out of the woodwork into 5.7 and the 4.6. You think us all of a sudden these YouTubers went out and said, I'm gonna get me a CMMG in 5.7 and 4.6? No, it's because damn Leviathan had CMMG and they said, oh, here it is. There's the gravy train from CMMG. Like, come on, y'all. Ah, dang it, man. I know most of y'all believe that, but I get on the rant again because I get people that come in my comments and give me hell about asking y'all to use my Amazon link to shop through friggin' Amazon, dude, while they're watching people that are blatantly paid by these companies. Dude, I'm telling you, it's money. But again, it's money, man. I don't blame anybody, but again, back to the whole YouTube thing. YouTube is way out of line with what they do, but people know what they're getting. People know, like 704 Tactical. Look, let's just say it. Everybody knows who I was talking about earlier. I love 704 Tactical. I watch a lot of his stuff, but that man's channel is 99% selling you stuff. It's 99% an advertisement, and I think he would even say that. Maybe he wouldn't, but it is. It's true. Every single thing is an affiliate link. Every single thing he gets paid on that he shows. Every single thing. And like I say, I love him. I don't blame him at all. And there's nothing wrong with that. But YouTube ain't going for that, man. YouTube ain't going for that. So don't sit there and be like, I don't know. I don't understand why I'm getting strikes. I don't understand. How do you not understand? How do you not understand? Chad Kelly, what's going on, brother? Use the Amazon link. I appreciate the Amazon link. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if y'all ain't, now look, I'm gonna go on and start doing the salesman hawking it. Use my Amazon link. It's in the video description. I mean, it literally is. I've got some things in the storefront just to have a storefront. But if you shop at Amazon, I'm telling y'all, literally, get rid of your Amazon bookmark, get rid of your wife's Amazon bookmark, and replace it with my storefront link. And when she goes, she'll see this. She'll be like, "What is this crap?" And then she'll click right up on the top left to go to her regular page, and it goes right there like normal. I mean, it don't cost you no money. And it pays me. The most I've got from Amazon is 1 month I did really good and got $160 some. Like, that's literally what I get paid from Amazon. They are the worst, dude. The only reason I continue to promote Amazon, because they're literally the worst paying of any affiliate. As far as percentage, Amazon's the worst. It's 2%. It's 2% a commission off whatever y'all buy. 2%. They're the worst of all. But the only reason, and this kind of goes back to like everybody hawking all this scam crap and all this stuff too. The only reason I continue to talk about the Amazon link is because, like, I trust Amazon and it's legit. Like, I know it's not. Now, there's some independent scammers on there, but if you get scammed by an independent on Amazon, that's your own fault. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But as a whole, Amazon's a legit company. They always deposit the money that I made, like, every single time. There's no scamming, like, in general, taking y'all's money ain't at risk. Like, that's one reason I promote Amazon, because it's a legit company. The other one I always promote, y'all know, is Axel. The reason I promote Axel is exactly the same reason. Well, actually, it's secondary, because I'm going to tell you right now, I'll go on a little sales rant, but a lot of y'all have already bought these. But let me tell you something right now. Those Axel GS Extreme earbuds are freaking amazing, dude. Let me tell you, I promise you, like, I mean, I could say I promise I love them. I love those things, dude. I forgot them one day and was like, oh my God, dude, because it's no more. I don't even think anymore about the clank on my stock. There's none of that. There's no worrying about what hat I'm wearing. Like, I'm telling you, dude, they're so nice. They're so nice. The only downside to them, and it's not really a downside, it's like you just got to get used to it. Is when you first use them, you got to use the biggest. If any of y'all got out there in here's got those, use the biggest cylinder they come with. I know you're like, oh, it's too big for my ears. I'm telling you, use that biggest cylinder, roll it between your fingers like you do regular foamies. Just put them in there and hold them and let them swell up. I mean, if any of y'all don't know how to put earplugs in, that's what you're supposed to do. You roll them in your fingers, you put them and stuff them way in there and hold them and fill them, swell up, let them swell up, and then they're perfect. I'm telling you. Now, this is what else I'll tell you about them. After you wear them, the first time or two you wear them, your ears are sore. Mine were sore anyway, because I wasn't used to wearing them. But dude, after that, I'm telling you, dude, those things are amazing. There's no way I could ever use the muffs again. No way. I'm so used to those. My ears ain't sweating like a pig. I love those things. But anyway, that's another, what I was saying, that's the reason that another one, it ain't even a sponsor, it's an affiliate link. That's another reason I always mention those, because they're another one that's totally legit. They've never gave me any trouble. They always deposit any money from anything y'all buy off of it right immediately. They're all legit. I've never heard anybody like, there's no scamming, like they're all legit. But if you notice, like very few, well, there's none I always mention. But Olight, I'm starting to mention them because I'm telling you, I like Olight. I know a lot of people hate Olight, but I like Olight. And let me tell you something about Olight. Just to give you, I know this probably don't mean something if you had a bad experience, but just a little tidbit as far as like the company, like their thought process. They aggressive at marketing. Like let's not kid ourselves. Extremely aggressive. They gonna get as many people out there to get their name out there. But the person that I talked to, literally, it wasn't this month, maybe last month, I forget, one month. They emailed me and said, I'm not going to include you in this month's promotion. I'll still send you the samples, blah blah blah. But I don't want you to alienate your viewers. You know, it's kind of broken. But basically, they didn't want me to oversaturate my channel and like be shilling Olight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I thought that was, don't get me wrong, they're a company, they want to make money. But I mean, I thought that was worth a little something. I was like, I mean, that's cool, you know. It still sent me a little light, and it was like, I don't want you to burn the channel up too bad. I like to say, I like their stuff. I hadn't had no problem with it, none. I think, but the favorite one of theirs, I really like that LEP, man. That real tight beam that goes out real far. I think that's awesome. They make nice, apparently they make nice or decent knives. I don't know nothing about knives, so I ain't gonna sit here and tell you they're nice. They look pretty decent. Walker silencer earbud. I'm telling you, earbuds are game changing, probably of any kind. I hadn't tried any, honestly, I hadn't even tried any earbuds but the Axles. But I'm sure earbuds, period, are like game changing. They're expensive as crap, though. Like, there's no doubt they're expensive. But they had some super good deals on them Axles, like back at Black Friday and Christmas and all. And it was like buy one, get one free one time, and a bunch of big money off some of them. I'm telling you, it's huge. The difference between those and earmuffs is crazy big. I'm hooked on them. What we talk about? We talk about pistol race. I want to see if there's anything else on. I think I talked about everything I had on the list to talk about. Just a normal rambling. I need to start if I am going to do my political show. I'm gonna have to get better ahead of time about organizing a game plan here. I ain't doing no political show. Y'all know better than that. But that is serious, though. I could easily do that. But I don't even want to do that. Views on Alec. Oh, I forgot we were going to talk about Alec. I don't know if people want to talk about Alec. I guess they do. Yeah, I made a little poll on Alec. That's about what I thought. Honestly, I thought more people would say Alec. Let me tell you what I think. First of all, what I think is, I don't know if I would think that first. Well, first of all, there's a lot of crap we don't even know about. Like what the main thing that I would like to know before I would even say what even happened here is why in the world was live rounds? If it's true that live rounds were there just for them to like goof around and target shoot in between takes or whatever, then that's a total wrap. I think at that point, I think you're just guilty. Everybody involved is guilty. I mean, I hate to blanket like that, but if you got, it depends on what the protocol, because here's another thing. Here's one thing I I'll kind of say that probably some of y'all is going to be like, this dude's out of his mind. He's stupid now. Here's one thing I'll say. If everything else follows protocol, so let's take out the fact, let's do this. Let's make it a different scenario, because I'm honestly curious what some people think in this. Let's take out the fact that the live rounds were there. Let's take out the fact that they horsed around between. Let's say that they were there doing a movie shoot, and there were going to be shootout scenes, gun scenes, and everything followed exactly the protocol. No problem at all. Let's say there was an actor there. There's a trained armorer there, and there's an actor there that does hundreds of these gun fights all the time, these gun scenes or whatever, right? And everything's up to board. Everything rules follow. The armor gives them the gun. They follow exact protocol. So here's my question. First off, does anybody even know what the actual protocol for an actor in that situation is? I know as gun people, we immediately fall to the simple gun rules. You never point at something you don't want to destroy, never pull the trigger, always assume it's loaded. Of course, as gun people, we always fall back to that. But is that even the protocol for an actor in these movies? Does anybody know? I'm not saying it shouldn't be, but I'm saying, is that the protocol? What is the protocol? That's going to be big, dude. I'm telling you, that's going to be big, because you can go with this whole gun safety rules all you want. But we're not talking about just in the normal course of handling a firearm and actually a real firearm, knowing it's a real firearm. We're talking about a whole different situation than just basic real firearm safety. You don't know what the protocol is on that movie set. You have no idea. Maybe some of y'all do, but I have no idea. Is the protocol to always take and fire the thing off to see if it's a live round? I would highly doubt that. I highly doubt the actor's job, before he points that in a scene where he's supposed to point that gun at somebody and supposed to pull the trigger, where he's instructed and paid and has done that 1,000 times through his lifetime. I highly doubt that the protocol is for that actor, before he does that, to point the gun at the ground and pull the trigger. I totally doubt that. I could be wrong. So can you use the whole basic firearm safety thing? I don't think so. I don't feel like I could. Now, like I said, that's assuming that all the horseplay and the live rounds and crap wasn't there. Now, we know that wasn't the case, but so who knows? That's what I'm saying. It's going to all come down to all those details we don't know. We don't know, really. Walter, no, I agree. I agree partly on that, but partly it's because of the ingrained gun safety, and it should be ingrained, yes. But we ain't talking about just normal gun safety, y'all. It's not. It's not as safety as following gun rules everywhere. I mean, if you want to be that stubborn actor that says, "Oh, I'm not doing this scene until I pull this gun," they're gonna tell you, well, I mean, I'm sorry, Alec, but such and such over here is willing to do what we say, and he'd probably do it for a little less. I mean, that's just life. So I'm telling you, like, we can sit here and guilty all he wants, but that's going to be a big difference. That's going to make a difference. I can tell you what's going to happen right now. My heavy leaning guess is it's going to be some kind of settlement, some kind of plea deal, whatever the case. There's going to be no time. I would be about willing to bet he ain't going to serve no time. And somebody said in the comments the other day that all the armorer wasn't even on set. I mean, if that's the case, that's a whole different. If the armorer wasn't even on set, then in my opinion, if the armorer wasn't on set that day, then the armorer's got nothing to do with it, period. I don't give a crap if it was her job to unload it the night before she left. If she truly wasn't there, then she's got nothing to do with it. You can't hold somebody. That's like a prison guard being off that day. You have a riot or an escape, and you're like, oh, if he would have been on the job, that prisoner wouldn't have escaped. No, man. Chuck, what's going on, brother? I don't know if I even saw you snuck in. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you. Have a good Sunday. But yeah, it's weird, It's a weird deal. But I think there's like I said, I think there was a lot of horseplay, and I think there was a lot of care. It sounds like that's the opinion I get from the news I'm getting from, wherever. Just hearsay, really. Oh, it was a murder. Well, I wouldn't call it I don't think it was a murder. I don't think it was premeditated, planned as a murder. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think it was. Even blanks are deadly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, y'all. This people do this in movies. All people point guns at other people in movies and pull the trigger all the time. They do it all the time. Now, should the policies or procedures be changed? Sure. I mean, I'm all for that. But if that's not the procedure, you can't hold somebody responsible for not following a procedure that didn't exist. But that's what I'm saying. The exact PG. I mean, there's way more to it. That what I'm talking is hypothetical. If nothing wrong else happened. Now, in this case, that's what I'm saying. He's claiming he never pulled the trigger. People are claiming they were shooting bottles between work. Just a lot of horseplay. People are saying, he was pretending like he was mad and pointing guns at people all different times. So all that, who knows? I mean, that's a whole different story there. John Jones' armor wasn't. I mean, so if the armor truly wasn't on set, I mean, I don't know how anybody could argue that she is in any way to blame. If she wasn't on set, she is in absolutely no way to blame, in my opinion. But that doesn't really make any sense that they would charge her with involuntary manslaughter if she wasn't there. What? Stranger things have happened. Train wrecker, I appreciate you, brother. Have a good weekend, man. But they didn't follow rules. Yeah, I'm sure you're right. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure there was a lot of stuff they did wrong. But I don't think the simple fact, like just saying the isolated act of him pointing a gun and pulling the trigger, I wouldn't immediately call that complete wrong and neglect, because under all other perfect circumstances, I would be willing to say that would have been normal procedure. Hey, Paul, find other platforms having restrictions. Yeah, you won't upload your content or Stockholm syndrome at work. Paul, look, I'm just telling you the reason, man. I didn't say I'm going to upload. I did want to mention that I got a Rumble account. I've got a Rumble account that I made. It's been, it's been probably a year since I made that Rumble account. I'll probably, I need to figure out, Brendan. All right. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming by here. I got to figure out how to sync all my YouTube stuff to Rumble. I'm planning on doing that just to have a backup. But I mean, I'll just be straight up honest with you. It's always going to be just a backup. Like I'm never going to be as interactive and involved over there as I am on YouTube. I mean, that's just perfectly honest. Because the return on Rumble is just nowhere even close. Not even just monetary. Monetary is huge, but the people that watch, there's no engagement there. Like the traffic is just a fraction of what it is here. And yes, I know it's a catch-22. Well, if more people go, more people will go. Well, if more people were there, more people would go. It's, it is what it is, man. Tyler, where's Tyler? Tools, you should try Kel-Tec P17. Yeah, I heard you. I think my Rural King's got 2 or 3. I just don't know, man. I just don't know if I want another 22 handgun. Because for me, I mean, they're just range. Like a full size 22 for me is just a range. It's just a range gun. Jamie says you don't have a Rumble. Yeah, the only video I've got on Rumble right now. Am I yelling, Valkyrie? Am I super loud? Y'all should tell me if I am super loud. The only video I've got on Rumble right now is that P80 video. That's it. I need the Cletus hat tools. Felicia said it's not even out here. Felicia, it's not out here. It was so reason I didn't wear the Cletus hat is because I've got a couple fluorescent bulbs overhead out, and it was so dark. It creates like a portable cloud. Back in the 80s, an actor, perfect. Okay, cool. Dummy rounds look like real ammo. Blank rounds do not. Yeah, see, I mean, that's Emmy. I'm just, like I say, only thing like I said, my opinion as far as pulling the trigger is if everything else went perfect, what's the procedure there? That's what I would like to know. Actually, just curious. What's the procedure on a scene where you're in a gunfight? When you handed a gun that's supposedly cleared through several channels, safety check, blah, 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 and it's time to say action, and your next role is to cock the hammer, point it at the bad guy, and pull the trigger. What's the procedure? And I would be willing to bet it's not to take the gun and point it at the ground, fire it, check it for. I would be willing to bet it's not the actor's job to check it for anything. Now you can say, oh, it's always the actor. It's always whoever has the gun in his hand. Yes. I know. You never deviate from the rules. Please, y'all, come on. That's fine. If you want to crucify somebody because you don't think you ever deviate from the rules, go for it. But I'm just telling you, in reality, if that wasn't the rule, the procedure set, then they're going to have a very hard time convicting him of something like that. Now, in a perfect case, again, that's all speculation. That's all, just a made up hypothetical because we know there was a lot of other crap going on. West, exactly. That's exactly right, West. I personally don't think he intentionally shot I personally don't think he intentionally shot nobody. I could totally be wrong, but I do not believe it. I'm not a big conspiracy theorist in any way, honestly, when it comes to anything. I'm very skeptical, if you want to call it. You got to show me proof. You've got to show me. Randy, yeah, that's probably the case. I would be willing to say you're definitely right there. Walter Kurtz. Time to change the screen name again. Walter Kurtz. Is there more Walter Kurtz? Jesus, there's Walter Kurtz all over the place. Can't believe, yeah, exactly. Baldwin settled a civil suit with the family. Yeah, exactly, Gort. That's where, honestly, it probably should have ended with the civil suit. I mean, I won't say that because, again, there's a lot of crap we don't know nothing about. There's tons of stuff that we've heard little bits and pieces of, and you don't know nothing about it. So who knows if what happened warranted criminal charges or not? You don't know what happened. Only criticism, exactly, Harold. That's what I'm saying. It just doesn't seem feasible to me that the procedure in that case would be for the actor to do another final check, checking all the cylinders, checking the ammo, checking this. I don't think that's reality. He was also the director. Oh yeah. So I mean, I guess you could say he's kind of ultimately responsible for everything. He's the boss. But was it criminal? I guess the criminal part is probably going to depend on everything that led up to it that we don't know about. Everything before he pulled the trigger, in my opinion, is going to determine whether it's criminal. Him pulling the trigger, if I don't know anything else, him in a movie scene pulling the trigger at somebody he was supposed to pull the trigger at, in my opinion, is not a criminal offense. It's all going to depend on the rest of the nonsense, and I think. I subscribe because I like your answer to Drew Jeff. I appreciate you, brother. Somebody put a live around that gun and knew it play. I think honestly, if I was going to guess, just total guess, if I take all the stuff I've heard to be true, I think somebody screwed up. I think they were all out there. They probably were out there drinking in the middle of the desert at night. Just it was like just loose, unorganized, just whatever. They were out there with live rounds, unlive rounds, shooting, messing around with the gun, and somebody screwed up and put the wrong thing in the gun. If I was going to guess, that would be my guess. And stupid was like out there like it's been reported that like he would be playing around with the gun, pointing at the people he shouldn't have, and somebody left the wrong crap in the gun. He was playing around, pointed the gun, and shot the woman. That would be my guess, just not knowing anything except what I know now. But is him, I mean, I guess him. Well, see, that's tricky. That's tricky. Even if you try to say the simple fact that he pointed it and pulled the trigger at somebody that he wasn't supposed to, but even still, then if he didn't know it was a live round, I mean, I don't know. It's going to be tricky. It's tricky, man. It's going to depend on all the rest of the details. 100%. Douglas Wagner, I say lock him up too. I don't say lock him up instantly because of this without knowing the details, but who knows? We probably will never get the details. Y'all know you'll probably never get all the details. It'll probably be settled out of court or plea bargained, whatever. We'll probably never get all the details. All the shot show dancers. I didn't see a whole lot about SHOT Show. It didn't seem like there was near as much SHOT Show stuff on YouTube as there was. She was making a documentary about it. I heard that too, MB. See, I'm telling you, the whole conspiracy stuff, I'm probably one of the most skeptical people you'll ever meet in your entire life. Ever. All the channels that do SHOT Show were striked. It's funny, I was in my local shop earlier today and I was talking to the manager in there, and the owner was just getting back from SHOT Show, and he was saying a lot of like the optic companies and accessory companies was complaining that they weren't getting media coverage and all that stuff. And I was thinking to myself that would make sense because accessories and optics, like, what are you going to do with it? Like, they're scared to show anything added to a gun anymore. John Crump live because I didn't go to SHOT Show. I know that's right. I don't know if that's the John Crump live or not. He ain't got a check mark. Who knows? More SHOT Show stuff next week, I bet. I mean, you mean rolling in, yeah. But usually they try to get, as far as the new guns, usually they try to race and get right on the new guns. I think, well, there's probably a few things, but it seems like we've seen the bulk of the new stuff. Honestly, I ain't excited for much of none of it, man. Nothing lately as it seems too exciting. That's why I've been kind of more interested in lately, and I've got something incredibly cool. I want to show y'all so bad, man. It's killing me so bad. I want to show y'all so bad. John Crump Live, I appreciate you hanging out, man. Look, I'm telling you, I bought something so cool at my local shop the other day, y'all. I want to show y'all so bad, but the only reason I'm not showing, I can't show you here because it's a gun. So obviously I can't show you on live, but the only reason I'm not doing a video for it, and this might give away, but let me see if I can give you a hint without giving away. Nah, I could tell you this. I just can't tell you the brand or it'll give it away, but it's got something else that kind of matches it and goes with it as a set. And I'm telling you, to me, I'm telling you, I'm a child. Well, here's another hint. I'm basically a child of the 80s. I mean, the 80s music is, to me, is the best music ever. It'll always be the best music ever. Shows, the 80s type shows, 80s themes, absolutely love it. So there's another hint. So when I saw this dude, as soon as he opened up the box, and it was funny because I had been looking at him on their website a couple of days ago. And he said, I got that, blah, blah, blah. I was like, no. He's like, I got a special edition, blah, blah, blah. I was like, I said, oh, what is it? Some? He's like, no. I said, it's blah, blah, blah. And he's like, yep. I was like, you don't even really have to tell me anything. Get it out here, get the paperwork, and let's just get it. I'm telling you, Duran A team. I'm telling y'all are all around in like the same genre for sure. I think it's the coolest gun. I know y'all seen them. Some of y'all probably hadn't seen them, but dude, I'm telling you, I'm Miami Vice. I'm telling you, y'all are definitely close. I'm telling you, some people might hate it. But when I saw it, it was like, take my wallet, just get out whatever you need and give me the wallet back. Brian A. Hang on. Oh God, I've said too much. Can't say it. But here, since y'all so close on this one, we're going on to we're moving on from that one. But he's got the other one on order, so hopefully it won't be long. I got something else before I got this. It's been about 3 months. Y'all heard me mention it in one of the ammo videos. Some of y'all might not remember, you already forgot because it's been so long. But I'm telling you, I got something else that is also very, very cool. But it's also got something that goes with it and matches it. So I'm waiting on that to come in. So I got some cool stuff. I got some very cool. It's almost so cool. I want to do it like, look, I'm telling you, I think they're so cool that it's a struggle. It's an internal struggle if I even want to shoot the things, but I have to shoot them. I think I have to shoot them. But I think they're that nice. They're super, super nice. The one I was just talking about, the first one, like it might be my favorite. I'm telling you, as far as a theme, it might be my favorite one. What rifle do you have in 357? I don't have anything. I don't have anything in 357 SIG bunny ballistics. Nothing. No, I'm in Mini 14. I do want to get have the Miami Vice Canics, but I don't know if I'll shoot them, to be honest. It's the Canic Miami. I don't know. Y'all might be right. Mini 14. What was that? Damn, now I done lost my train of thought, you bastards. M1A. M1A is something I wanted to pick up. My local shop's got one of them. I've been wanting to pick one of them up for a while. Oh, that's another thing I think I mentioned. I want to get that Canic Med too. He's supposed to, the first one of them that gets there, he's supposed to hook me up with that too. That and the 510, I've already claimed the first 510, the FN 510, as soon as it hits the door, I told him as soon as it hits the door, text me immediately. So as soon as that 510 gets here, I'm scooping that up 100%. And Canic metal does look pretty sweet, nutty. I like Canics. I got that TP9 SFX. RWD, nah, definitely not RWD. I'm not a, maybe it's probably just me being paranoid, but I'm just not a fan of getting anything NFA item, just all that extra info. That's stupid. Like obviously I got a YouTube channel, show most of stuff, but I hate giving all that info voluntarily like that. Not that they ain't already got it, in my opinion, they got everything. FN trying to take everyone's money this year. Yeah, they're gonna get mine for that 510. Corbin, what's going on? Don't register your braces. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. As far as the brace thing, I mean, who knows what'll happen in court? It's probably gonna go because the ATF is just, man, they running crazy, and ain't nobody really gonna stop them. But as far as the brace thing, the pistols that I got, as far as when I have to use them on video to test with, I mean, it's on the record here. My plan is to remove my brace and adjustable buffer tube and put a smooth pistol buffer tube on it. There's my plan. When y'all see it on video, you'll see that. John Crump Live, our also, yeah. It's ridiculous, man. It makes me sick, dude. Like I say, I hate being negative, but I think it's just a matter of time. It's a matter of time because of the way that the culture is in this country. It's gone such down the tubes, man. It's really a shame. There's no morals anywhere. There's no ethics. It sucks. It sucks. Yeah, I think the country's just going that way for everybody. Won't don't suck. Some people might like the direction it's going, and they're right. More power to them, like I was saying earlier. But for people like me, it totally sucks, man, because they want the stuff that I enjoy to be gone. Let's not kid ourselves. They want them gone. They want all guns gone. And eventually, I'm 100% convinced. I don't think it'll ever be in my lifetime, but eventually, I'm 100% convinced that this will be a gun-free country and a gun-free world. It'll be a stinking, filthy looking, well, clean utopian society that will absolutely suck, dude. It'll absolutely suck. I'll be glad I'm gone and turned to dust by then. It sucks, man. The fact that what's really sickening is the fact when you think about it, there's people that want that. There genuinely are people who want that. There are genuinely people who don't care if their rights are completely stripped. That a right, or even the word right, don't mean anything to them, dude. Take care of me, provide for me. I'll do, I'll be a good little soldier, and not a soldier literally, but a good little lemming, basically. Take care of me. That's all I care about. I don't want a gun. Take them all. I don't care. Take this. Oh, you'll protect me. Okay. But they're not going to protect you. That's what they don't get. The ignorance and the naivety is like off the charts. It's off the charts in this country. Young people are just like, I don't mean to be like, again, sound some old dude. And I don't mean to dog all younger people, but dude, it's pitiful looking. Like the future is dim, my friend. Schools, like, look who's teaching the schools. Oh man. But what are you going to do? Again, what are you going to do about it? What's your plan for the solution? Or is there? That's what I'm saying. Is there really a problem that needs a solution? It's a problem to us. It's a problem to me. But is it a problem to the majority of the country anymore? Yeah, West, I'm telling you, man, it ain't. The problem is everybody ain't willing to line up. That's a fact. Everybody ain't willing to line up. And I'm talking about everybody. When you talking the stuff you talking there, it's everybody. That's why there's no sense in even to get into that. Honestly, there's really not, because nobody, I won't say nobody, but everybody ain't willing to go there. And for that to happen, everybody has to be willing to go there, or you ain't gonna do it. It ain't gonna happen. Armed society is polite society. Yep. And unfortunately, that could be part of the downfall. What's my favorite caliber? Oh gosh, I don't even know. That's a tough one. I don't even know if I can answer that. I don't even know. I don't even know if I can I don't even know if I got a favorite caliber, really. I probably really don't. I don't have really a favorite caliber or a favorite brand or anything like that. I'll take anything. I don't care if it runs reliably. I'm good with it. Lucky Road. Good night from Ohio. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Definitely. Have a good Sunday. It ain't Sunday yet. 22 LR is the most fun caliber. I love 22 LR, but I said it before. I'm sure some of y'all have probably heard me say it before. I love 22 caliber. It's fun to shoot. It's really nice, easy to shoot for a lot of other people. A lot of people have fun. But after a while, I gotta have something bigger than 22. I can't go but so long with 22. Like I can go about, I'll probably go through 3 or 4 22s when we go out to the range, and then it's like, got to have something with a little bit bigger bang. I mean, I ain't got to go straight from 22 to 500 Magnum, but I got to bump it up a little bit. Top 5 favorite YouTube channels. Top 5 favorite now. Top 5 favorite. My number 1 favorite YouTube channel right now is Cletus McFarland. 100%. That's number 1, easily number 1. He's a car YouTube channel. If any of y'all don't know who he is, Gord, I appreciate you stopping by here. Appreciate you, man. Big time. Cletus McFarland, awesome car channel. If y'all like into cars or anything, super good channel. Heavy D Sparks is pretty good. I watch him sometimes too. I like Cletus so much, man, because I literally watch Cletus from nothing. It's like anytime you watch a channel from nothing, I mean, and that dude's he's on top of the world as far as car channel. I mean, I watched him from nothing. He was riding around with 1320 with Kyle, and he was just basically a little sidekick. I mean, he owns his own racetrack now. It's insane. Cletus is a rude display of wealth. A rude display of wealth, brother, is Whistling Diesel. There's your rude display of wealth. God dang, man. Good night, TNT. All right, Rogue One. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you big time for hanging out with us. God, I love Cletus, man. He went boom, just like that. And I'm telling you what made him. He owes, in my opinion, everything he has to that Corvette Leroy, dude. He owes everything. I ain't going to get rambling on that because some people are I don't care about the car. But he owes everything he has to that car. So I love his channel. Top 5. I love his stuff. As far as gun channels, honestly, I don't watch a whole lot of gun channels, not near as much as I used to. Garantham stuff, I watch his stuff if it's I'm going to tell you most of the time when I click on Garantham, if I know that his sidekick is going to have a pretty, if it's sidekick with the glasses, I forget the guy's name. But if he's in the thumbnail, I've got to click it because that dude's hilarious. I think he is hilarious, man. I love him. Not to mention that you got to give love or hate the big YouTubers. Dude, Garantham's production is off the charts, man. His production to me, I don't know what it is, but his production is completely insane. Obviously, it's professional. You got camera crews, editors, of course, but I mean, still, I love it, man. So I watch some of his stuff. A lot of stuff I don't watch is, I have to admit, I don't hardly watch any other jail testing, but just because, number one, I want to see from my kind of spoilers, one thing. And number two, it's almost like the plumber who's got leaky pipes or the mechanic whose car is always broken. I don't really want to watch the same stuff that I do all the time, Not that I don't think everybody else's stuff is just as legit and valuable as mine, but I rather watch something I don't do all the time. Forgotten Weapons, I watch him sometimes. Kentucky Ballistics, I watch his sometimes. Iraq Veteran, I used to watch Iraq Veteran a lot, but not so much anymore. Project Farm, I used to watch Project Farm all the time. Honestly, it's one reason I don't watch near as much is the time. This stuff consumes all my time doing these videos. Before I had a channel, I watched a bunch of YouTube gun channels. Paul Harrell, I watch Paul Harrell still. Demo Ranch, I used to watch Demo Ranch a whole lot up until maybe a month or so ago, but he's still fun to watch sometimes. It seems like he's doing a lot of the same, kind of just recycling stuff, shooting just one goofy thing here and there. Gel torso, I'd like to get some gel torsos, but them things are so expensive. And I've reached out to it's been several months, but I've reached out to a couple of companies before, never heard nothing back from them. Barry was awesome from Iraq Veteran. He was awesome. I think that was my favorite time from Iraq Veteran when they were in the pawn shop doing stuff. His burn downs were real good too. He probably still does them. Like I say, I hadn't stopped watching everybody. It's so tired. Like I said, I don't hardly have time. I don't have that much time. But Garantham is I know when I click on a Garantham, I probably watch more of his than most gun channels. Felicia, nah, we ain't gonna do that. Nah, we ain't gonna go a 6 hour tonight. It's like, see, I didn't watch it. Oh, Randy, you heading out too? I appreciate you. Tau Mouse. I do watch Tau Mouse a good bit. All right, Felicia, I appreciate you big time. Randy, you too. Y'all have a good Sunday. Hickok only shoots federal dance for the dummies. Yeah, I mean, there again. At least you know, though. At least he says, ammo's provided by federal. He's not just like, oh, these rounds are great, and he's not comparing one round to another round and being like, oh, this one won. When like, why did it win? Because they gave it to you. Mix Up. I hadn't watched Mix Up stuff. I used to watch his stuff a lot too. But dude, I'm telling you right now, and this is a perfect example of what I was telling y'all earlier. Since I don't watch those gun channels near as regularly, I don't hardly ever get notifications. I don't hardly ever get them on my front page anymore. I've gotten a whole different genre of videos on my front page. I don't hardly ever get a gun channel ever on my front page at all. I get like car channels because I watch a bunch of car videos. I watch, like I say, Cletus. I watch Stradman. Probably a lot of people probably hate Stradman. I watch Stradman. Those are almost two channels that as soon as I see I do get the notification to them because again, I watch every single Cletus video within the first 10 minutes. Stradman, I usually watch his within the hour. I've been watching a bunch of like tech review videos. I forget the guy's name even. I'll probably watch some of the same stuff y'all do when you get down in the rabbit hole. Tech videos and just all kind of weird stuff. Suits will never say about it past your bedtime. Big Daddy said, "Is Hickok a Vietnam vet?" I didn't know he was a Vietnam vet. I used to watch Hickok all the time. I mean, all the time. He is not. And Nat said he's not. Look, that ain't me saying that. If anybody heard me saying that, I'm repeating what's in the chat. Rabbit holes on YouTube ain't what they used to be. Creepypasta videos. Jesus. Creepypasta videos. Yeah, like I say, I got for some reason, like I caught one the other day that it was basically outing all of these just terrible sponsors that you'll see them all at once on YouTube because everybody's using the same type of marketing and there's management agencies, whatever. And I ran across a channel the other day who basically done real reviews on them and like went and done big time research and showed you what garbage it actually was. Professor Stuff Sundays, how do you stay that fit? Who stay that fit? I know you ain't talking to me. Do you ever carry a revolver for EDC? I don't never carry a revolver for EDC, Keith. Never carry a revolver. Not that I think it ain't capable, but I mean, I'll just be perfectly honest with you. I know my revolver guys is getting ready to don't unsubscribe revolver. I got tons of revolvers, y'all. I just personally think that if you're going to carry a gun, go with the most capable, most prepared thing that you can. In my opinion, 13 rounds of 9mm it trumps 6 rounds of 38 special all day long. No matter what the ammo, honestly. And I know if I'm having to have 13 rounds, I probably better be getting after about the 5th one, but still. It's just like the same old thing. That reminds me of another thing that always, every time I read it in the comments, it makes me want to just pull my hair out, man. Is I'm testing a 380, 22, insert 32, whatever, test whatever. And I'll talk about it being weaker than this, weaker than that, weaker than this. It never fails. I'm going to get the comment, well, I bet you won't volunteer to stand in front of it. Well, of course I won't volunteer to stand. I ain't gonna volunteer to stand in front of you to let you shoot me with a Red Ryder BB gun. But that don't mean that there ain't far better choices and far more capable options than what I'm. Now I'm gonna just say that's the dumbest. That's the dumbest comparison and comeback. That's one of the dumbest I've ever heard. I bet you won't stand in front of it. Oh, I bet when somebody gets hit with that, they won't call it weak. I swear, y'all kill me sometimes. I love it. Do I ever sell? Never. Backman, not a cent. Every single gun you've seen on this channel. Let me make sure before I say that 100%. Yeah, every single gun you've ever seen on this channel, I still have. Every single gun, and every single gun other than I think maybe two are mine and I bought. The only two that weren't mine were my daddy's Colt 1911 3.5 inch, just because I borrowed it to do a little shorter barrel testing, and my mama's Bodyguard 380. That's because before I rebought that LCP Max, I used hers to do a short barrel test. Other than that, every single gun is right here in my house, and I bought every single one of them. Every single, oh, the 322. That's right. I sold that back to SIG. That one, I didn't really sell that. I got a refund for that. But yeah, other than that, never. I've still got the pink. I've got a pink Sky in my safe that I won't ever shoot again. My wife won't ever shoot again. Nobody will ever shoot that gun again. But I ain't selling it just because it's a gun. Yeah, I still got the Judge. I've still got all that. It's all. I mean, that's what I'm saying. All these guns are mine, y'all. I ain't borrowed nothing. There ain't no company. I've never had it. I already said it before. I've never had a company send me a gun. Not ever. And I don't want to have me a company. I had a Bergara wanting to send me a Bergaras to review. I don't want no Bergara sent to me because I ain't gonna buy it because I don't have no need for no Bergara. And then you have to send it back. They're just T&E guns. I'm 99%. I mean, there might be some out there that might get a free gun, but 99.9% of the guns that you're seeing from these YouTubers are all T&E. They're just loaned to them for 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, whatever. And they have the option of either sending it back after that or buying it for a very deep discount. That's how that works. But I've never had one sent to me. Not ever. Never. Not that I can't. Sean, I did. I sold that back to the gun shop, but I rebought that, so that don't count. It's still in the LCP Max is still in my possession, even though it's technically not the same one. And speaking of that, y'all gonna think I'm crazy. It's because people that are fans, Desert Eagle. Oh, I still got my Desert Eagle. What do you mean about the Desert Eagle, Rusty Shackelford? I got my Desert Eagle. I'll never sell that Desert Eagle. Oh, Brandon Herrera. I watch Brandon Herrera too. I have to admit, I watch a pretty good bit of Brandon Herrera's. But you know what I watch? I have to admit, most of the stuff I watch from Brandon Herrera is probably the most of the stuff y'all watch is the cursed gun images, the gun meme review. I watched almost all of those, honestly. I hate to admit it, but there you go. You caught me. The LCP Max. What's all that stuff behind you in my garage? Just tools, just actually tools, and the rest of my junk. But look, HST versus Hydroshock Deep. So look, the LCP Max. Y'all know all the fit I give this LCP Max. And here's another thing that should prove to y'all, I'm not a gun snob. I'm not a gun hater. I don't hate a gun just because I get in my mind that I hate the gun. If I'm hating on a gun, it's honestly because there's something about that gun that I hate that ain't jiving correctly. But I ain't gonna throw it away. I still got the High Point. I've got that High Point 45 carbine sitting right in the floor where I tossed it from that first day. I still got the High Point. I'll never sell that High Point. I'll eventually get the High Point running right. I'm not just gonna throw it in the floor and be like, it's junk. I'll never touch it again. I'm gonna get the High Point running right. But long story short, why I said that is the LCP Max. So I still stick by the fact that I don't think that's a good shooting gun at all. I know it's a short range gun. I know this, but if I can't reliably hit stuff at 25 yards, something is wrong with the gun. And it might just be something about the gun that I can't reliably perform my part in it. But either way, there's something wrong with the gun as far as me jiving with the gun. So I try to fix it. That's what I'm getting at here. So here's what I did for the LCP Max. So, and y'all LCP Max people probably appreciate this because this might be something y'all want to do. So it's got an awful trigger. Let's be real. The LCP Max got an awful trigger. So M Carbo, they make this nice flat short stroke, nice flat short stroke trigger. So I got this M Carbo trigger for it, and they make this nice spring kit, the trigger spring kit. It's got 2 different pound springs in it, and and all kind of good stuff. So we're gonna see. I'm gonna improve the LCP Max for y'all. The trigger was awesome. You better stop, Walter. You better quit. You know you better stop. If you telling me that trigger's awesome, you got some bad triggers, my friend. Bet Tools doesn't drink. You are right, Scott. I do not drink. Not that I got anything against it. I just don't. So yeah, I got that. And look, I'm telling y'all, I ain't no hater. I figured since I was there, let's treat it a little more. I'm telling you, maybe if I treat this little thing nice, it'll start acting right to me, right? So I got the trigger stuff, and I got a little stainless steel guide rod just because it was fancy, and I was on the site and they had some deals. So trick for trigger and spring. Now. So see, I mean, I ain't no hater. I kind of hate the gun. I ain't gonna lie, but I ain't giving up on the thing. I'm gonna try to improve it. I tried. Here's the thing, though. If I improve all this and it's still like that, I ain't gonna go on another rant. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, it is what it is, man. I tried to fix that Sky too. I bought the M Carbo trigger, the spring kit. It definitely fixed it, but I know this gets a lot of people, but I'm telling you, that Sky trigger is an absolute lost cause. The Sky trigger is a lost cause. The reset on the Sky trigger is the lost cause. It's just, if it didn't have that reset, I gave up on Ruger, switched to all Smith & Wesson. Yeah, I'm not a Ruger hater by any means. Don't get me wrong there. One thing I will say about Ruger's handguns, and this is almost all of them that I've seen lately, almost all of them. I don't know what they're doing with their finished, with the finishing on their guns, but I swear to you, man, almost everyone I see has got, like, you can see almost rust up under the finish. When I bought this LCP Max, it was like that. I didn't even say nothing about that because I was used to it, honestly. I don't understand what's going on there, but it's not just one store, and it is like a baby rattle. You're right. See, I didn't even mention nothing about that. I didn't go dogging that LC. I could have been like, yeah, it's the Maraca here. I could have been like, here, smack it, let the mag fall out. But I mean, I don't try to make something look bad. I try to make it look good. I mean, I hope it is good. I'm hoping it looks good. Now, as far as their rifles, now I've never seen bad finish on any of their rifles. I've never seen any bad finish on their rifles. I've got 2 of their ARs. I've got that little charger, the PC charger, the regular charger. I got a couple Ruger Americans. I've never had any problems with. I've never had any problems as far as functionality of any Ruger or anything. What do I think about the MK2? Oh, he's talking to Dietrich. You're right. Ruger prices are too high. I had the Ruger 5.7. I wasn't really digging the trigger. LC Paul Pelosi model with the Jesus Christ. Lucky dog. I see that message they held. I see why they held it. I need a PC carbine. What SIG is not a beta test? Maybe. Oh, I'm telling y'all wait till y'all. I want to tell y'all so bad, but I gotta save it for the video because I need some views on the video, y'all. Wait till you see this SIG video, this finale 320. I promise you, it's gonna be the last one. I kind of milking it, but I'm gonna make a finale video because I want y'all to see what happened. Honestly, I'm telling you, it's gonna blow your mind. When I told the dudes at my local shop what happened, they were like, you're lying. You're totally, I was like, here it is right here. They were like, no, you're lying. Oh, dude. Wait till y'all see. I'm telling you, SIG, dude, I'm telling you, SIG has lost all respect for me. Every single tiny bit of respect. I hate that I'm carrying. I like this. I love this 365 that I'm carrying, and I hate that it's a SIG. I hate it, man. If this 365 ever breaks down or just stops working, which I know it never will, it's gone, man. Oh, But I love this thing. I love this 365. And I'm not one that's going to be like, oh, you need to cancel SIG. No, heck no. If you ain't got no problems with SIG, buy SIG. I'm not saying all of their stuff is junk by any means, but I'm telling you, after what I show you as a company, they absolutely suck, dude. They totally suck. They suck, man. Wait till you see. I'm telling you, y'all gonna be like, there's no way. But I'm gonna show you all the emails. I'm gonna show you everybody's name this time. I ain't blanking no names. I ain't blanking out nothing. I don't even care, man. And you can be like, oh, that's spiteful. You damn right. I'm being spiteful now. I'm being spiteful now because they lied to me every step of the way. They lied to me every step of the way. And I mean every step. And y'all gonna see. And it's really a shame, man. It's really a shame because if they would have sent that thing back, if they wouldn't have lied, that's all it is to it. If they wouldn't have sent it back and said we tested it with this, and this ammo, and there was no problems found, if they wouldn't have lied, man, once they lied, dude, I didn't believe a single thing else they said, and it was for good reason. And I'm gonna show y'all why it was for good reason, dude. They lied all the way to the end, man. Oh. It's a shame, dude. I wish it wouldn't have went like that, because if it wouldn't have went like that, even if that would have been a bad gun, if they would have sent it back and have been like, and even if they should have just, if they couldn't fix it, they should have really tested it. They should have really tested it. When it let it up, they shouldn't have sent it back. I would have rather had them hold that gun for 6 months and then tell me, we're sorry, we can't fix it, we'll give you a refund. That wouldn't have made me near the way I am right now. I'm telling you, I went, my local shop right now has got one of those, their new service rifle. I forget the name of it. The nice bronze colored one is 7.62 by 39. That thing would have went home with me instantly, dude. As soon as it hit the wall, if they wouldn't have done me like this, I'd have bought that. I'd have probably bought at least four more SIGs that's sitting up there right now, man. It ain't that I wanted that to go bad. I wanted it to go good. Totally good. But I'm telling you, when you see, y'all, you can make up your own opinion, but if you see what I'm going to show you as far as proving what they did and how much they lied all the way down to the check, they lied. He lied. This dude is a liar, dude. Oh, he's a complete liar. And I'm putting it all out there. Oh, I'm putting it all out there. I'm telling you. I'm putting it all out there. I'm showing pictures of all the emails, all the view weight. Hear good things about the Hellcat. Yeah, I never did try a Hellcat. You know, I kind of want to try a Shield Plus. I don't know why. I never have. Matt, dude, that's what I'm saying. No fouling, dude. No fouling. And then that last video where the dude was like, oh, when he sent it back, it literally was lead, and the dude was like, oh no, I can assure you, we thoroughly tested, and the problem is totally fixed. I'm like, dude, there's lead in it. Oh well, yeah. He come up with some crap about leaving it there. Maybe they left it there so they would know for sure that they tested it. I mean, dude, he was pulling them out of every orifice, dude. He was desperate, man. I'm telling you. And you wait till the desperation. You wait till I show you exactly how desperate this little weasel got about this check. You wait till I show you, because I'm telling you, I'm there. There's two ways I can go. I can just make a decent, kind of sensible, like calm title, and I can still basically rake him over the coals, or I can make a title where I rake him over the coals, and an entire other department up there at SIG is going to go and rake his ass over the coals, because he is a total liar. You wait till I show you the lie that this little weasel told me. Oh my God. Dude, just thinking about it makes me want to. What a weasel, dude. I can't stand a liar, man. Just say this, dude, own up, man. Yeah, the check did clear. That's exactly why y'all hadn't seen me doing any videos about all the other guns. Because I'm telling you, not only am I going to make this final video, there's going to be videos with my Tauruses, the 502, and I'm going to be out there mag dumping. It's just mag after mag after mag after mag after mag. And I'm going to run the bore scope down the thing and show Sig what a barrel's supposed to look like after you dump mag after mag after mag. I even had people tell me that it was because I was shooting too fast. I was shooting too fast. Because when you buy guns now, you have to pace yourself. They're only made to shoot so fast or they'll clog up so bad with lead, you can't get a cleaning rod down them. I was shooting too fast. Jesus Christ. Well, I didn't know I was at an indoor range all of a sudden. The comments on that, some of the comments on it didn't even make me mad. It just made me it made my head hurt. Like, these people are serious too, man. They're serious. 3 seconds, but I mean, exactly. I'm telling you, dude. If I don't understand, I won't never understand. I will never understand why people accept stuff like that, dude. That's why we get crap like we get. You got to shoot slower. Oh, you heated the barrel up too much. Man, I've mag dumped. I've sat there and mag dumped. Dude, y'all seen my videos of some of those bulk rounds. I've sit there and dumped like 70 rounds through that TX-22, like all mags loaded up. And nothing. That's 322, 3 magazines, and it was puking lead out the end of the barrel. It's unreal, man. And you know what's funny? You know what's really funny is, it was as soon as it came out, everybody who got SIG to send it to them knew the early releases. It thing's great. Have you heard crap from them since? Have you heard any of those big YouTubers? Well, actually, have you seen any big YouTuber show you any brand new release gun ever again after the first hour it was released? Like, ever? Maybe more than you can count on one hand. Let's say that. Hell no, they ain't sent it because they had to send it back to the company. They don't even have them to show. If they want it, if they truly, even honestly liked it, they can't show it to you because they sent it back to the company. Honest Outlaw. Yeah, Honest Outlaw is a big YouTuber, but for some reason, I guess I shouldn't say big. I should say more corporatized YouTubers. Yeah. But y'all know the types I'm talking about. It's like the boom, and they got it. They got it from the company. It's painfully obvious. You'll never see them with it again, ever. That's what I have. Every single gun. Every single gun you've seen on this channel. I can produce it for you right now. Henry and FF1. Oh, did they let you keep them, John Crump? I knew some of them. I figured some of them did. But the vast majority, I'm sure you can attest, it's like just borrowers. Or you can buy them for super cheap. Everybody thing from Thesis. No, I hadn't Mexican Goose, not because I think they're terrible or anything, but I just don't know. The only thing I would have probably considered was like a 1911, but I got that Rock Island, so Tools&Targets. I don't even have a favorite gun brand, Corbin. I really don't. I don't even have any favorite gun brand. My favorite types of guns, though, perfectly honest, the favorite types of guns are like not really, I guess you could say collectible, but not so much just collectible, but like iconic or you know what I mean, like a movie gun or a video game gun, some kind of iconic, historical, recognizable gun. That's the ones I love those the most, and the special edition stuff with the themes on it, the engraving, like the collectible type of stuff. I love that kind of stuff. Call of Duty guns, I love every single Call of Duty gun. I'll tell you right now, like I'm a child of the 80s. I grew up playing video games nonstop. I absolutely love it. I ain't played no video games in quite a while, but dude, Any gun that was ever in Call of Duty, I'll take it all day long. I seen that, Cody. That's why I was wondering about the caliber. I hadn't looked at much of it. The TTI Sand Viper. How much is the TTI Sand Viper? I got some pretty expensive ones lately, not to brag, because some of them I don't even want to say how much I paid. That Scar 17 right there was like, actually, that Scar 17. Yeah, I think that Scar 17 is the most expensive gun I've ever bought, actually. $6,000, yeah, it'd have to be very, very nice and I'd have to be a way, way bigger channel for $6,000. Way bigger. That Scar 17 was like, I got a great deal on that Scar 17, and it was still the most expensive gun I bought. But it was like, here's the Scar 17 non-reciprocating charging handle. It's in FDE. It's the gun I've always wanted, exactly like I wanted. Like, and at the deal I got it for, my local shop does me super good, y'all. That's one thing I'll say. They hook me up, man. Like any gun, if I want, like, that's proof right there that I don't care nothing about selling guns. Every gun I bought from them, I could flip that thing and make a pile of profit instantly on every gun they sell me. But Scott, exactly. I mean, it's a Scar. Like, yeah, is it too much for what it is? Yeah. But you can't buy anything cheaper that is a Scar. You can buy something that does the same stuff cheaper, maybe, but it ain't a Scar. The PS90. That's why I bought that PS90. The Steyr AUG. I want to get a Steyr AUG too, Joe Bob. My few handful favorite. I really don't have a favorite caliber. That's what I was saying earlier. I really don't have a favorite caliber, honestly. Scar 17 is 308. I'm a big 308 fan. I feel like that Scar 17 right there is an absolute do-all rifle. I bought it because, like I said in the video, I bought it because it was a Scar. I'm a huge fan. It's something I always wanted. But I'm telling you right now, that's a phenomenal rifle. That's an amazing rifle, y'all. Completely super accurate. In my opinion, that's like a do-all. That rifle can do, I mean, what can it not do that you need it to do? There's really nothing that you couldn't do with that thing. It's a do-all. Scar still hit. Now it's heavier than a regular AR, but some of my ARs are chunks, man. Somebody said night. Chris, I appreciate you, brother. Have a good night, man. Local shop have an online store. Crust, they don't have an online store, but they do local. They do mail order. They'll order stuff over the mail. The problem is, here's the problem, y'all. Y'all know how YouTube is. I would love to go, man. They got nice stuff in there. And I was just talking to him the other day. I was like, "Will you'll transfer?" He's like, "Yeah, we'll transfer if you got that," because they love me going in there making videos. They're like, "Man, you make videos, everything if you want," but I can't because you know why. I mean, I can't, dude. But they'll send guns, like they'll ship guns, they'll do transfers on guns. I'm telling you, they got a bunch of stuff, dude. They got some stuff that, like, it's hard to find, super hard to find stuff. Hell, they even got a little Taurus 327 revolver in there in stock right now. Like, it took me months and months. It took me like over a year camping a couple of sites to ever catch one of them little stupid things in stock. They got some cool stuff up there. They do got some good ammo, Dave, for sure. I mean, their ammo is crazy good. Well, see, it's a local. I call it a local shop. There's two locations. There's this one here that's like 5 minutes from me, literally 5 minutes, and then there's another one in a few counties up, probably an hour and a half away in a bigger city up north, Virginia. And they got a lot of law enforcement contracts. They do all the Leo stuff. So they're a pretty big, smaller store, I guess you could say. What you think of the SIG P3? I love my P365, James. That's what I'm saying. Like, as much as I'm hating SIG right now, I can't. I mean, I got to be honest. I can't talk bad about the 365. I love my 365. There's no other gun right now that I'd even want to switch to. I love the thing. I can shoot it good. It's super small. It's holding 13 rounds. John Crump. Yeah, I'm from Virginia. I'm in Henry County. I got Henry County and got land in Patrick. Yeah, I'm kind of torn on the optic West for the Scar. I put that. I'm gonna tell you, them Riton optics. I did a couple videos on those. I'm not an affiliate. I don't get paid or nothing if y'all buy those. But they sent me like 3 or 4 optics. Those Riton optics are actually pretty nice, dude. They're not bad at all. And that one's been on the Scar for. I mean, I probably shot 150 rounds out there with the Scar that day. No problem at all. And you always hear, "Oh, Scar just destroys optics. It just destroys them." I mean, that Riton's. Now that's not a super cheap optic. I think that thing's like $600 LPVO, but dude, lack of trigger safety on the piece spooks me a bit. And that, yeah. I keep mine in a alien gear with the hard Kydex on the front side. You're John Crump, Loudon. Oh, Loudon, you. I thought you was in Virginia. I remember catching a couple of your videos. I knew you were in Virginia, but I didn't know where. So if a person called the store, yeah, they'll ship crushed the cord. You got to pay shipping, of course, but yeah, they'll ship whatever. And they ain't gonna jack up the shipping, but it ain't gonna be cheap, of course. Let's see, who else did I skip? I know I'm skipping a bunch of y'all. I apologize. One thing about not using the not using that StreamYard, I think the chat box is a little smaller on YouTube, so I'm missing them. I tell you something though, I do think stupid is that little baby Scar they just announced. Like, who asked for the baby Scar? What is that, 7.5 inches or something? 7 something? A baby Scar. Not only did they make it a baby Scar, they made it in 5.56, the Scar 16, which is the Scar that nobody wanted. The military didn't even want the 16. They just got the conversion kits. Like, who's buying the baby Scar? I don't understand. Where's the market for the 7.5 inch Scar? Military on. I do watch Max on. Yeah, I've actually got his. I think doesn't he own that Copper Customs, or he's part owner or something, or whatever the deal. I've got a couple of his Copper Custom adapters for some PC charge, or for the regular Ruger charger. Top bucket list gun, honestly. He's partner John. Okay. As far as bucket list guns, the Scar was huge. It was right up there. The Desert Eagle was huge. It was right up there. I got the Desert Eagle. A PS90 was on it. It's almost all Call of Duty type guns. I'll just tell you now. A few. I've got another one that's on the list. It's one of. This might give it away. What I was talking about earlier. One of the ones I've bought that I hadn't shown y'all yet before. Not the 80s one, but the other one. It kind of a Call of Duty gun, so I guess I consider that one. As far as ones that are still on it, a Vector. I still want to get a Vector. I still want to get a Steyr AUG. Bucket list guns, like that's the ones I think about. There's a bunch of really fancy ones I'd like. If a 50 BMG, I'd take one if I had plenty of money, but it's not nothing I'm like, oh, I'd love to have. I gotta have that. The Vector, the AUG, that's 2 of them that's still on it. Which they've got a black Vector up there at my local shop right now, so that might get checked off if it keeps staying up there. I like CZ. I've never had a CZ that I know of, but I ain't got nothing against them. Get a CZ75, be a hipster. The problem with the Steyr AUG is I'm extremely picky about which AUG I want. So it's taking me, I can't, it's hard to find because I want the greenish colored one, but I want it with the waffle mags. I don't want the NATO AR mag. So I want the green one with the waffle mags with the built-in 1.5 optic on it. And I'm picky, so it's hard to get. 500. The 500, I wanted a 500 pretty bad. Honestly, I've gotten a bunch of guns within the last year or so that I wanted pretty bad. But here's the problem. Well, you know what's funny is these expensive guns that I buy, like I'll never make my money back on them as far as videos. The goal, like if you're a big YouTuber, obviously the goal, or what would be nice, is to make the money back if you bought the gun yourself, to make that money back. Of course, that's what your goal would be. Like that Scar, I'll never, ever make my money back on that. Not ever. But now something like a Heritage revolver, them things, they pay for themselves all the time. Something like a Taurus pays for itself eventually. That scar won't ever pay for itself. None of that fancy stuff that I buy will ever pay for itself. But that's the stuff I want. Like the stuff I want, it's like it's terrible for the channel because nobody cares about it. Well, it's not that nobody cares about it. It's probably, my thinking is it's more along the lines of nobody's looking to spend that kind of money because they don't want it as bad as I like it or whatever. The high dollar stuff does terrible for me. Those bigger channels, they can get away with it because I mean they got, you got millions of subs, so you're gonna get a big chunk of people, and you're gonna hit the YouTube recommended. You're gonna get up in the algorithm, so they can do it. And plus, they got huge pocketbooks, way better production. Scar 13, yeah. That nothing in 17 HMR, Lucky Dog. I was talking about that earlier. Dude, I love lever guns, Cody. I got a bunch of lever guns. I got Henry's. I got 30, 357, 44 mag, 45, 70. I got a 357. What you call it? I forget the U-Birdie. You got a 357 U-Birdie lever action. I got a bunch of lever actions. I love lever actions. The only lever action I don't got that I still want to get is just to kind of finish out my collection is I need a 45 Colt lever action. I got some 45 Colt stuff, but I just want a 45 Colt Henry just to kind of finish the collection. But I'm kind of torn on which one I want. I'm thinking I want the all-weather just because I don't have an all-weather. So if I get the all-weather 45 Colt, I can kill two birds with one stone, Firebird exploding targets. Actually, yeah, I got some of those. Those are pretty cool. These Firebird targets. This isn't what I normally use, but these are neat. If y'all hadn't seen them, I'm sure y'all have in my other videos. These are like the boom booms I use. Actually, that's something good. I don't know if anybody's still in here that always wonders about that, but I've showed it in a couple of videos, but people always ask me. They always ask me like what the boom booms are. And this is the ones I normally use. But these are like a binary. It's a two-part deal, so you have to mix them. And law says you're not supposed to mix them and transport them. So that's a big drawback. These Firebirds are already pre-mixed. They're a different composition, so they're not illegal to transport mixed, and they're just little discs. So they're pretty handy. They're pretty neat for sure. Do a fire right now? Yeah, nah. Yeah, that would be an instant shutdown right there. Instant shutdown. I'm sure I missed a bunch of questions running my mouth. Like I say, I'll apologize if I'm missing. Y'all ask me something. Any advice for someone wanting to start a new channel? Whew. I probably ain't the one for that advice, to be honest. But this channel, my channel's done decent. Like, I mean, I ain't bragging, but I think it's done decent. I could make it grow faster. Like, honestly, I could make it grow faster. I know that sounds like, no, you can't. You would if you could. But I promise you, I can make this channel grow faster. But here's the thing about that. Some of these channels, they blow up or they'll hit some kind of, I mean, there may be something fishy going on. I ain't accusing nobody nothing, but even if it's just a matter of hitting the algorithm and getting lucky on some really stupid video that they're just purposely doing to hit the algorithm. I mean, think about that. If I put out some stupid video that's really something that I would never do normally, and people hit on that and that hits the algorithm and people subscribe to that, that ain't doing me no good. Because chances are 95+% of those people ain't never going to come watch my stuff because I ain't never going to do no stupid stuff like that again, or at least not on a regular basis. So to me, I'd rather have slow and steady. Just like right now, I'm gaining between 1,600 and 2,000 subscribers a month, 2,000 on the upper end. Average is about 1,600 subscribers a month. That's fine with me. And it keeps growing little by little. I'd like to have it growing more because then more people watch more. But my big thing is what I'm happy about is the people that watch, that do subscribe, most of them, well, I can't say that because you see the percentage, but a larger percentage of the people subscribe to mine watch this channel than I see from a lot of stuff. So I'm basically, I guess what I'm trying to say is I would rather have fewer people subscribe that will actually watch my channel. And that's what I'm getting at now. That's why I want it. because it's constant. Like I'm constantly growing at 16. Like I say, 1,600 is almost every month, and then it'll hit 18 too. Last month was really good. I had like 2,100 subscribers, but December is always good. So I would much rather have people to watch my videos than subscribe. Please subscribe though. If you ain't subscribed, subscribe to the doggone channel, y'all. I mean, like I already told you earlier, it don't cost you nothing. All it does is it don't pay me nothing. All it does is if you generally want to watch stuff that I put out, subscribe to the channel, and it's a better chance of it popping up on your homepage. That's honestly all it does. That's all it does. And it looks better on paper, I guess, for I don't know, bragging rights. I guess that's about it. That's it. Other than getting my stuff put in front of you more, that's the only benefit subscription has. That's it. Views, I would much rather, if you're only going to do one or the other, if you're only going to watch or subscribe, I would much rather you watch because that's how I get paid, like point blank. I don't get paid on subscriptions. I get paid on views. But you should do both. But as far as look, I didn't even answer nothing. Like that's why it's not a good idea to ask me for advice. As far as growing the channel, again, like I think the one big key was putting out a lot of stuff, but you got to be careful. Like you can't just throw out just crap against the wall. It's got to be somewhat decent to start. But I mean, as much decent quality stuff as you can possibly put out. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, even my channel, which is still incredibly small, 30,000 subscribers is super small. But even at 30,000 subscribers, if I go one day without uploading a video, it tanks my views. It totally destroys them. It totally destroys the views. The subscriber count just goes way lower that day than normal. And then the next day, if I don't put out something that's very interesting, it's very, very hard to get back to that level before I miss that day. So I think consistency is the biggest thing, period, consistency. Because I'm telling you, I can see it. I watch these numbers like a hawk just because I've always been that way. I just love the statistics and the numbers and stuff. I'm telling you, I watch them like a hawk. And then because like Mondays, I usually don't do anything on Mondays and I usually don't do anything on Wednesdays. But luckily, Sundays is super strong. Sundays is always a huge view day. So it carries me a little bit through Monday. And then when I put something Tuesday, it kind of boosts me back up. And then Wednesday goes back down. And then Thursday boosts me up a little, but not near as much as it used to because these ammo videos ain't getting nothing hardly no more, y'all. And the double-edged sword on the ammo videos is not near as many people want to watch them anymore. And I totally don't blame you there. Trust me. Not near as many people want to watch them. And YouTube demonetizes those more than any of my other videos. When they demonetize them, you can forget it, dude. Like it's not totally shut down, but they sure ain't going out of their way to recommend it. I can promise you that. Those ammo videos are my favorite. See, that's what I'm saying. Dude, those ammo videos are like compared to like a year and a half ago, they're totally dead now, though. Totally dead. Dude, I remember I used to get I used to post an ammo video on Thursdays and like it literally would get so many views that it couldn't even keep up on the main channel. The YouTube studio would be like 4,000 views ahead of the main channel because it was so fast. It's crazy. I'd wake up the next morning, like I'd post a video, wake up the next morning, guaranteed to be like 12, 15,000 views overnight. Now it's like, if it stays there a week, it might get 5 or 6. I mean, like they're easy to do, but I'm like, to me, I'm thinking to myself, like people have got to be tired of watching these. But I think one thing that is going for me doing them, where it might not be going for other people doing them, is it's kind of like a preview of what I might test. So that's the way I look at it anyway. I don't really look at it as like hunting for ammo. I'm like hunting for new test stuff, and it kind of gives you an idea of what's coming up. Mike Weaver when I said her video. Yeah, don't say that out loud. I don't think I'm supposed to say stuff like that. uh, I will never get tired of jelly tests. Honestly, I thought people would get really tired of them jelly tests, but evidently not. I mean, don't y'all do them? I ain't tired of doing them, but. And one good thing is YouTube usually doesn't fight me too bad on them jelly tests, but just last week I say that, and here's something else that happened just last week. It's so frustrating dealing with YouTube. I'm telling you, but y'all see, I try not to, I don't complain about it. I don't make posts about it. I don't make videos because every gun YouTuber deals with this. There ain't nothing for me to go crying about. Y'all have heard it a million times. Yes, I've told you, they always own me. They always demonetize my stuff. That's really all I need to say about it. Last week was a perfect example, though. My 10 mil video where I did the cheap versus expensive, the Buffalo bore against, I think it was the Arms Corps. Pretty sure it was the Arms Corps. Anyway, it went through fine, monetized, stayed up. I don't know, 3 weeks or something, 3 or 4 weeks, about 3 or 4, 2 or 3, 4 weeks. Anyway, got up to like 8,000 views, totally monetized the whole thing, running ads the whole time. I get up one morning, boom, it's turned yellow. Somebody up there in their little cubicle was bored. The Starbucks wasn't open yet. Whatever happened, they were sitting in the cubicle and come across it and decided they just manually review it and turn it yellow just for the fun of it. So demonetize the video. So then from there, I have to, y'all know the drill. I've told you before. You click the request a manual review. Even though this was manually reviewed, I still had that option. So I clicked manual review. It wasn't. 2 hours later, come right back yellow again. Boom. So at that point, the only option you have is to go into chat support, creator support in the chat. So I go through there. Obviously, I've told y'all this before. It's nothing but scripted BS from somebody that's not even in the country. They don't know anything about guns. They don't know anything. They can barely communicate with you, literally. So they give you all these scripted answers. So I'm like, no, I've already checked it. I'm trying to be as nice as I possibly can, man. I've already checked it, even though I know they're in the wrong, and I want to like grab them by the head and just shake them, man. I just want to shake them. I try to be nice about it. I'm like, look, I've checked it. I can assure you there must be some mistake, blah, 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 blah. Okay, give me just a minute. So 5 minutes, he comes back later. On the chat, of course, we've checked, and unfortunately, I know how concerning monetization can be for totally out of the book, just like always. I know how concerning it can be as a creator, blah 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 blah. But I can assure you, we have reviewed it, and unfortunately, it has to remain under the limited monetization. I'm like, listen, no. So this is where most people fail. They take that and they like, all right, YouTube got me again. No, you demand, you keep insisting, but try to be nice about it. Keep insisting. I can assure you there must be some misunderstanding. I've checked it. I fully comply with all the YouTube advertiser friendly guidelines. Can you please escalate my problem to the next representative? Then this time the goofball asked me, well, why do you think it should be monetized? That was the exact question. I wanted to say, I won't even, I can't even say what I want to say, but I went through the thing again. I have checked, blah, blah, blah. I can assure you. And then, so finally it was like, which I knew was going to be the end result because I've had to do this all the time. The end result is, okay, I understand. I will escalate this further to our blah, blah, blah team, and we will communicate with you in email. That's how it always goes. Okay, fine. Thank you for your time is what I ended up with. So I get the little, survey after, how was your health? And I fill that out. I swear to y'all, dude, it wasn't 15 minutes later. It popped right back to green. And then I get an email. Oh, congratulations. After reviewing your manual, we have confirmed that it is eligible for full monetization. Dude, I'm telling you, it's just on a whim, man. It's totally on a whim, and it's totally whoever looks at that stuff. They were ready to tell me absolutely no and leave it demonetized. And if I would have been the average person who gets on that chat, I would have said, okay, YouTube got me. It's crazy, man. And then that's a case where it's completely unwarranted. That's that 10% that does happen. Like, no doubt about it. 10% does happen where it's 100% unwarranted. And I got the transcript. You can now, one thing I really like is they didn't have this just last time I had to use that. You can request a transcript of the entire conversation via email. So I've got that in a transcript. And I'm skipping West, $20. Good luck with everything. You're a good man. I appreciate that, West. Appreciate that big time. I apologize for skipping your message. I seen that. Telling y'all bad. Y'all shouldn't even give me super chats. I skip the crap. I get on a roll, and I just seen another one, y'all. Let me find it. Guess parallel economy will leave YouTube crying. Guess I appreciate that $20 super chat big time. That would be nice. I hope. But right now, I'm telling you, it's locked down. It's locked down, y'all. It's going to be hard. It's going to be a hard and a long process, in my opinion, for there to be any kind of viable alternative to YouTube for creators looking to make money. Now, if you just want a viable alternative, go upload stuff and people watch, it's fine. But I'm telling y'all, like I said at the beginning, that's not what people, especially big channels on YouTube, that's not the main reason they're making videos. It's just because they like to do it and they want to have it there for people to watch. It's big money. Y'all know, I mean, you can look up people's net worth. It's huge. Yeah, Who got booted. I think last time I talked to him, I think I texted him early. He said he thought it would be Tuesday when he would be able to upload stuff again. But see, Who's another one that sucks. Like it, that was like 2 or 3 years ago. But again, I'm telling you. But here again, it was a CMMG. I don't know which one it was. I may be assuming things here, but those CMMGs were all T&E guns. They were all loaned to all these YouTubers. It was a setup by the management company. They're literally promoting those guns and that gun manufacturer. But fine, all right, fine. You didn't know, all right, fine. Like I'm like, all right, they didn't know. They did know, but let's say they didn't know. Now everybody knows. And if you're still pushing, if you're still getting these loaner guns and you're still out there making these review videos, being the mouthpiece for these guns and ammo or whatever else, you know now. Now you know. You got to pick. I'm telling you, like I said in the beginning, you have to pick. If you want to play like the big dogs and take those handouts from those big companies, if you're not getting them big checks for sponsorships like the big dogs, you better have a plan, man, because YouTube's gonna shut it down. You can bet on it. You can believe it. Channel classic fire, yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Honestly, I can't believe Alabama arson or the chick that sells the guns in Alabama. I can't believe they ain't took that channel off. It's not monetized, of course, but still, now they're cracking down. Not even about the advertiser friendly guidelines. They're basically rolling the advertiser friendly guidelines into the community guidelines as a kind of a one shot deal. Kissaloo, do they stop showing ads on it, or they are there but not pay you? No, if they demonetize, no. Here's a huge misconception. Here's a very huge misconception. And I can tell you this for a fact, and I don't care what anybody else tries to argue and tell you. Here's a very huge misconception. If they demonetize a video, there will not be any ads on that video. There will be no ads. If there are ads, it's because there was a little bit of a delay when they demonetized that video. If there are ads playing on a video, that video is demonetized. Now, if it's on a channel that has not applied for monetization or is not eligible for monetization, they ain't getting paid. But that video is still eligible for monetization. If you're seeing a video that has an ad, that ad is eligible for monetization. I'm telling you right now. If you have ads on your team, demonetized videos, then you're getting revenue for it. I can show you on my analytics. The only time I've had ads on a demonetized video is it hadn't caught up yet, or they were in the process of remonetizing it, and that hadn't caught up on that side yet. But yeah, that's a huge thing. People are always like, well, there's ads running on my, or there's ad, or it's especially the channels that aren't monetized. It's, oh, they're running ads on my channel and I ain't even monetized. Well, yeah, that's because you're not eligible to be monetized. But that video is eligible for monetization if you were eligible, which is still BS because they're still making the money. But that under their rules, that's legit. And you don't even have to watch the ads. I mean, you don't. They probably don't like me telling you that, but you don't have to watch the ads even for a channel or video to get credit for the ad. It might be. I don't even think it's even a different percentage, honestly. Advertisers basically pay for clicks per minute. I mean, they don't click on the actual content where the ad's running. Are you a mid-70s? Am I mid-70s? That just disappeared. What do you mean was I mid-70s? I'm 47. If you ask him when I was born, I'm 47. I'll be 48 this year. So you can do the math off of that. Crazy Russian Hacker, whoever, dude, that's funny. I used to always watch Crazy Russian Hacker, but all he does now is just junk, dude. All he does is buy junk. That's all he does anymore. He used to do some real cool stuff. I still watch him sometimes if he pops up, but it rarely pops up because I don't watch him that much anymore. Dude, he made a fortune. Well, he still is. He's still making a fortune. 47 in 3 weeks. Yeah, I'll be 48. Not too many more months. Getting old. I'm 75. Yeah. All right, MB. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you hanging out. You're going to get a Gem 5 G20. My local shop's got a Gem 5 up there. I probably won't, only because I'm going to get that 510. I almost traded mine to them and got that Gen 5 right before FN announced that 510. Not that I think the 510 is some like really miraculously better than a Glock, but I would rather have both of them. You know what I mean? 10 years is a very long time to come with a new idea a day. It is, yeah. 660. It's like Uber and Lyft. Okay, yep. Young whippersnapper Buzz said, "What you doing?" And Buzz, I can't believe you even up this late. You passed out over there, Gary. You probably just opened your eyes. I'm sure you've been napping in between comments. Well, scantily clad ladies, man. I mean, she didn't get more views. Charles Morgan, it might, but yeah, that ain't really my thing either. I mean, I ain't complaining. I mean, I'd like to have 1 million views a month. And then, like I say, I'd be buying all kind of fancy stuff. FPS Russia, yeah. God, that guy. That's funny. I actually just searched and just to check his channel the other day, just to see if it was even still there. It's crazy, man. He still gets like all his videos, multi-millions of views on it. Have you shot the M&P 10? No, I hadn't shot any other 10 besides the Glock, honestly. You know, I thought about when all the new 10s started coming out, like the X10, the SIG, and the M&P. I think there was another one even at the same time. I was like, I might get another SIG. And then I started watching a couple of these Alaskan guys reviewing them, and they were like having little problems here and there. And then they would always break out the Glock 20, and it would run like a top, no problem at all. So I'm like, why would I? I mean, if what I'm looking at, if I've got the best one, why would I get another one? Mike Weaver, what about the 20 gauge? Yeah, the 20 gauge was that 70-year-old Mossberg bolt action. You might have missed that one. I did a video on it, Mike. Shorts and flip-flops. You better believe it. As soon as it warms up, it's shorts and flip-flops time for me, man. G40. Yeah, I thought about buying Glock 42 just because it's so long. You could do some tests on it. Or a 29. The problem with 10, though, man, is like to get any decent ammo, I've got to order the stuff. I hate ordering ammo. I just really hate it. I mean, I don't really, I shouldn't say that. I just hate ordering like one or two things. Like, Like some of this other stuff, some people like want me to test things that I would definitely have to order. Do I buy used guns? Yeah, Brian, I bought a handful of used guns. Usually if it's a used gun, it's something older like that, and I just come across it. Or Leo trade-ins. I get some super good deals on the police trade-ins at my local shop, the Glocks. That's why I bought those 240s. Full-time YouTuber, or do you have another career? I'm still a registered nurse. My active registered nursing license cop, but I'm not practicing doing any nursing right now. Now I couldn't make like if I didn't have income from other places, this wouldn't pay my bills. I can tell you that. It definitely ain't near enough to pay my bills yet. But it probably would be eventually. I mean, it's steady. If it keeps steady growing, I mean, you never know what's going to happen though. It could die. 6 months from now, it could just fizzle out. Who knows? You never. I mean, or the way YouTube's moving, it could be gone. You never know. Either way. Lucky dog, you got a sugar mama. No, I'm married. I've worked, like I've talked about this before. I was talking about it in the local shop again the other day. I get people all the time like, oh, when do how do you buy all these guns? How do you buy all this ammo? How do you buy all this stuff? Because I don't have any bills. I don't have any debt at all. I don't have any car payments. I don't have any house payments. I don't have any credit cards. The only people I have to pay is the robbing government and the power companies and utilities. That's it. I don't smoke. I don't drink. So it's just priorities, really. I live well within my means. I don't drive brand new cars, you know. And to me, there ain't no other way to be. If you ask me, there's no other way to be. There's no way I want to be strapped in debt. Just no way. You got to be kidding. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you stopping in here. But yeah, that's how I buy so much guns and ammo. Man, that's it. That's it. Ain't no other secret to it. I just don't have debt. I don't have fancy phones. None of that. I don't care about none of that stuff. None of that stuff, y'all. Do any gun shows? Nah, I hadn't been to a gun show in a long time. They got to where, within the last couple years, they were just such a big ripoff that. Did your wife make you get a YouTube channel? No. I made this YouTube channel. I actually made the name in like 2019. But the first video was November of 2020. So I've only been doing it just barely over 2 years. November of 2020 was the very first video I uploaded. Like I said, I made the name back in 2019 because I'd had the idea of making a channel. I've actually got a couple of other channels made, just names that I've got kind of some ideas for. I'm thinking about doing another channel, just something completely different, of course, just to have it as another channel. I'm not sure what I want to do though. I can do and like to do about everything, but I just need to figure out something that's not totally saturated, that's not totally going to cost me a fortune. How Ruger get in there? What do you mean, bullets? Nurses and needles? No. I used to be real big into RC cars, like the hobby grade RC cars. Used to be real big into that. I really like doing that. I just other stuff, didn't have time or whatever, but that's definitely not the cheapest thing in the world either. I don't know if I can afford both of them, but that's actually some fun stuff, man. That's super fun stuff. Those nitro RC cars, even the electric ones now are pretty nice. Hell, I had some RC monster trucks that I had $1,800 in. Ask Cleveland to send me a Turbski, right? Turbski up to Durango. Target practice at RC cars, yeah. Yeah, I've had tons of RCs, HPIs, Traxxas, T-Maxes, Revos. I was into it back in during when the HPI Savage just came out. X-Max had just barely been out. The Revo just came out when I quit messing with them, basically. Then I got into the 8-scale Truggies. I mean, big money. You talking about one of them little engines is $500 or $600 for a little engine for one of them stupid cars. So that's another big money channel, but that'd be something I wouldn't mind doing. There's several channels out there like that though, but I'm sure I could add my own twist to it. I'd like to do. I mean, even a car channel would be nice. And I can pretty much rebuild a car, but there's car channels are so saturated, and honestly, now the car channels are all you got to be that over the top vlog style with the car chasing on the car scene with the exotics, and that's really, if you want to make it in a car channel, you either got to do that or get into racing and stuff. Just somebody building your basic rebuilding some car, it's only going to get so much, I feel like, anyway. Any drag shit? Well, I mean, I can hear the cars over at the Martinsville Speedway when they're out here, the NASCARs. I don't know if they got a strip over there or not. It's been a long time since I've been over there to the racetrack. Do you allow people to send ammo your way for vids? Yeah, Sever Zero. Yeah, just email me. You can email me. It's toolsandtargets@yahoo.com. Tools and Targets. Tools and Targets. Yeah, email me, and I might have what you thinking about sending anyway. Oh, I will say this: if anybody's got some used Phantom high-speed cameras, send them on my way. I've had several comments lately about starting a pool for some high-speed Phantom cameras. If anybody wants to send me some $30,000, $100,000 cameras, send them on my way. I'll take all the high-speed cameras y'all got. Like, I don't think some people realize just how much those high-speed cameras cost. You're not talking about 500 frames per second. If you're talking about a high-speed camera, fast enough shutter speed to see a bullet expand, you're talking about $100,000 camera. Let me break it down for you. Yeah, you're talking about huge money, huge money. Those Phantoms used are tens of thousands of dollars. To rent them, I think to rent them is like $3,000 a day. Dude, I've been getting tons of them lately. I'd love to have one. Totally love to have one. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I mean, I don't think people realize how much those cameras are. They're literally tens of thousands of dollars on the low end for those Phantom cameras. Just Google it. Tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands. All right, John. Hey, John, send me a Phantom camera if you're feeling generous. I'll really appreciate it. All right, hey, a Phantom camera, and I'm there. Let me know when. Got it. All right, man. Appreciate you hanging out, dude. Kissalud, you're out too. All right, I appreciate you hanging out with us. Have to find a use. I can't even afford to use one. I do want to. What I do plan on doing though is, believe it or not, my GoPro takes way better high-speed footage than what I'm using right now. But the problem is, I've only got one GoPro, and it's got the nicer wide angle for my main camera, so I can't use it for the jail camera. So I'm either going to do one of two things. I'm either going to buy another GoPro and use it and keep my one and use that for the jail camera, because I'm telling you, it's a night and day. GoPro can do 240 frames per second, which right now I'm chopping a 30 frame per second video, and I'm just cutting frames. That's all I'm doing. That's why it's so choppy. So what I'm doing now, like I say, 30, the GoPro does 240. It's night and day. So 240, I can either do that. I'm either going to do that, or I'm just going to buy another nicer main camera and use the GoPro I got now. Just switch it over. But I'm really used to this GoPro as my main camera. I really like using these GoPros. Well, if your phone does 480, yeah, I mean that's 480 in my opinion is decent as long as you edit it right. 480 smooth. You ain't gonna see no bullet expand, but you also not spending 20 grand. I use DaVinci Resolve as far as editing software. I love that. Love DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, well, I was we're down at Philpott a good bit. My parents camp down there at Goose Point a lot, Richard. Do a channel on karaoke. Good God. I'd have to sing country because that's the easiest stuff to sing, and I don't even like country music. Expansion chamber on the HPI bar. Jesus. Taurus 66 or 627. I don't think I know much about either one of them Tauruses. I got that 608, that 8 shot. It's big though. Lucky dog. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it'd be nice to have a high-speed camera, but that ain't gonna make or break me. That ain't gonna send the channel into the stratosphere. Because honestly, if I want to see something in high speed, it's gonna be the slow-mo guys. Other than that, everybody else is just catching up. If you ask me, slow-mo guys has got it figured out, dude. Tools, you need a better chair or at least a pillow. Oh, I'm sitting on it. You know why I'm sitting on a stool at my bench out here. So I got a stool. I done doubled up on the cushions too, man. That's what I'm saying. I got I've already turned one spare bedroom into basically my armory. So my plan is I replaced the door. I put a steel frame, steel door. I got a little code deadbolt on there. And I got to figure out though what my hanging system for my stuff. I got to figure out what kind of system to hang my guns on the wall. It's so expensive, and I don't know exactly what kind I want. You like Juice Newton? I don't even know what Juice Newton or who Juice Newton even is. Crush the quarter. I don't even know what or who a Juice Newton is, man. Bailing wire. Yeah, that's true. Oh, she's a singer. Oh, yeah. I don't have any idea who Juice Newton is. Nails and plywood. Country singer. Nah, I don't know anything about country. As far as country music, absolutely nothing about country music. I'm gonna be honest with you. Country is one kind of music that I just can't. I can't do it. I cannot do no country music. The older country, every now and then, if it comes on, I ain't gonna rush to turn it off. But like any new country, I don't know nothing about it. I ain't really never liked country music. A lot of people just assume, I guess, accent. Oh, he definitely likes country music. He's got Garth Brooks playlist on loop all day long. No, I'm mainly like 80s or pretty much anything from the 80s. I'm down with the 80s music, period. 80s, 90s, stuff like that. Oh, I've heard that song, Playing with the Queen of Hearts, yeah. Now that you said the song name, I got it. That's all I listen to is country. Texas country is the best. OG Hank, Johnny Cash, yeah, Willie. Country music is the easiest to sing to me anyway. Oh well, as far as I guess male country, if you're another guy with deep voice anyway, pretty easy. Tools loves big hair, yes sir. Some big hair, some Skid Row, Cinderella. You know what's up. Motley Crue, yes sir. Bo Cephas. Pod Collection Channel. George Jones, the King. 3 and Win Mag went back to the owner. Might be bail to the bar again. Man, my local shop had a Ruger Precision 300 Win Mag in there for the last 2 months. I was so close to buying. I'm glad somebody sold it because I did not need that thing. But it was so tempting because it looked like a little mini BMG with the big tanker brake on the end. I see your BP12 back there. I bought one of those Sigurd lights for a bullpup. Have you seen the Panzer EGX 500? Now, I don't think I've seen the EGX 500. That little Sigurd works good on this Panzer because it's just right. It's like nice and chunky. It's kind of big though on an AR, I think. If you got a slimline rail, it's a little thick. It's nice though. It's really nice built, really nice light, aluminum front on it. If you don't like country, moving on. Oh God, Cody, listen to Kanye West. Half sniper bummer. I see your BP12. That's a nice little shotgun. I love that shotgun. I will have to admit something to y'all though that I done. It was stupid, and I knew it was stupid when I did it, but I just really didn't even care. That it's got removable chokes in the front. So testing it, I'm like, I had some old steel shot. I was like, don't worry about it. This thing's fine with steel shot. I must have run, God, dude, I probably ran like 150 rounds of steel shot through that thing with the choke in it. That choke was seized up in there so tight, dude. That thing, I mean, it was seized, buddy. It wasn't going nowhere. Seized up in there. I had to take it over to my gunsmith buddies, and he had to build a special little tool, and we finally got it out. I'm telling you, dude, it's true. Don't be running steel shot in your chokes. Not unless it says for steel shot. But I can tell you for a fact, the BP12 factory chokes are not steel shot suited. Did you ever resolve Vic? That's funny you said that. I actually finally got the refund check. That's how it got resolved. They bought the gun back. I got the refund check about 3 weeks ago, and I'm going to try to get a video up tomorrow. I'm going to make it in the morning, and hopefully YouTube don't hold it up. But when you see what happened, I won't even get into this again, but when y'all see what happened with that whole SIG process and what absolute BS lies that they fed me all the way to the end, you're going to be like, there ain't no way. I'm just telling you. It's crazy. I'm telling you, the local shop guys couldn't even believe it. They can't believe it. Little weasel, exactly. Oh, man. But I'm telling you, I'm really thinking about being very spiteful and doing the second option that I was talking about, that he's going to get people coming over to his little cubicle and being like, what's this all about right here, buddy? From my understanding, SIG has went way down. I mean, they got the military contracts. Like, they don't. You think they care about the? If you think they care about the consumer market, please, dude. They do the bare minimum, and send it out to their favorite guys that's gonna talk good about them because they got to keep that gravy train coming. They got to keep them T&E guns rolling in, son. They ain't gonna talk bad about SIG. SIG right now is the golden child. They're the government contract holder. They're the fancy names crap coming out. SIG's everybody's all they're lining up with the knee pads for SIG. I can promise you. But I can tell you who ain't. SIG probably ain't. They gonna wish I was not even in existence after this next video. It's going to be 5:30, Corbin, as long as they don't hold it up. Like I say, I'm going to finish it in the morning and upload it. And then as long as it don't have to get reviewed, if I have to wait on YouTube to review it, hell, it could be a week. Hopefully they won't, though. Thoughts on the military to the new caliber? I mean, I ain't studied much about that new caliber, but I don't know. I don't think it's ever going to replace 5.56 widespread, or at least not for a very long time. A very long time. That's my opinion. I don't care nothing about it. Hey, have my Tallapoosa. What's going on, brother? I don't know if you've been in here all night or not. I just noticed you. Cody, I send some bullets. I could spend some time in that elevator. The amount of lawsuits with the SIG P320s. Yeah, I don't know nothing about all that. Like I say, I ain't never been down on SIG at all. I mean, I've never talked bad about SIG. Like, I never had nothing against SIG. And I wouldn't have nothing against them just because of a gun that wasn't right either if they wasn't absolute liars. Corbin, I'm gonna if like I say, I'm gonna try to put it up tomorrow. It just depends. It just depends if YouTube. I have to wait on YouTube to approve the stuff. Hopefully they won't hold it up. It's just random. There's no way you can't guess what they're gonna flag. It's just totally random. Am I still shooting the Warthog 12 gauge? Actually, yeah. What's the last video I did with that? I did one not long ago on that. I forgot what I used that on, but I do. I'm planning on using that for. I got a little skeet throwing machine that I bought like last Black Friday, not this one that just passed, but last Black Friday, I bought a battery operated, nice little smaller skeet throwing tower throwing machine, and I need to get that thing out there. I need to do a video on that. Like, I literally had it since last Black Friday. I've never even used it. I just got a super good deal on it, so I picked it up. So I want to use that with that. Why do only some shotguns shoot slugs and vice versa? I mean, they'll all shoot slugs, Gavin. As far if you're talking about rifled or smooth, you got a couple different types. I'm gonna hit up the Salem Gun Show tomorrow, Jeff. Give me something good, Jeff. Hey, Tools, I can't stop listening to it. It sounds just like my favorite NASCAR, Warburton. I used to watch a lot of NASCAR. I hadn't watched any NASCAR in a long time. I mean, a long, long time. I hadn't watched any NASCAR. I hadn't watched any football in forever either. I don't care nothing about football no more. Football to me is like, it just disgusted me so bad, dude. The way they just got such social justice and this went totally off the deep end. All of these organizations and all of these companies that went full both feet jumped in as deep as they could and went with it. I can't stand them. Can't stand them. I don't think I'll ever be able to get into football again, ever. Or honestly, any professional sports. I don't care nothing about it anymore. You don't need a rifle barrel for slugs. A rifle barrel, rifle barrel you want for sabot slugs. It helps stabilize. You're supposed to use your sabot slugs in rifle barrels. But just a regular old Foster slug, that's smooth bore. You can shoot either or out of either or. I mean, when it comes down to it, but why don't we have any 410 ammo yet? That's a good question. I heard it's really expensive to run. I heard it's more expensive to run than the other shotgun shells for sure, but in general, it's expensive to run. Plus, I mean, it's probably just a plain old simple fact that they can still pump out NATO rounds all day long and sell them like it's going out of style. But 410's definitely it's easily the rarest thing to find around here anyway. Totally. It's not even close to nothing else. Can you add accuracy to the list velocity? I've started to do, I guess I can try to do some kind of accuracy testing, but my thing about the accuracy is like, it's so subjective. Like, it's so dependent on the shooter, you know? I mean, I guess I could show what I would do most accurately, and like, you could kind of judge from that, but it's really, who's to say that you wouldn't be able to shoot this gun better than I would? It's kind of hard, in my opinion, well, handguns especially. To do accuracy. Now, a rifle in a rest, but even still, like my wobbly tables, there's different variables that I would have that you wouldn't have. That's really the only reason that I hadn't done accuracy testing. Because in my opinion, accuracy is 90% the shooter and 10% the gun and ammo. Yeah, that's my opinion on it. How many guns am I registering? Yeah. Yeah. Exactly as many as I have registered now. How long does it take to melt down the jelly blocks? I melt 2 of them at a time in the oven. It usually takes about 5.5 hours to melt. Well, it takes about an hour and a half to cut them up and clean them out. It takes 5.5 hours to melt them all the way down till all the bubbles are out. And then it takes another 8 hours, at least about 8 hours to solidify back up. So yeah, I'm telling you, it's a job, man. It's a job. It's a super job. Does your wife still have shooting? Yeah, we still got the NPR. I pretty much claimed it though, but yeah. I hadn't actually shot it in quite a while though. I need to get it back out. I got too many guns. Like I got too many guns to shoot them all. I honestly, like, some people think it's crazy just to collect guns, but dude, I love it. I love it. Like I love it. I'm absolutely addicted. Like I won't even deny it. I'm absolutely addicted to buying and collecting guns. I'm totally addicted to it. As soon as I get, like, I'll order a gun, I'll be like, oh yeah, I got this one, boom, 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 and like I start just in my head, I'm like, oh man, I just added like 4 more guns to the collection. Like I'm hooked. I'm totally hooked on it. Too many. Yeah, I know, right? It started with ARs. Honestly, ARs is what really got like took me to the like extreme as far as wanting guns, like all I could get. Because I'm telling you, putting together ARs, modifying together ARs, building the AR, dude, it's so fun. It's so fun. It's so awesome. Your gel always looks clear. Yeah, yeah, the wavy, you know what the wavy is? The wavy is when they first buy it, and they got it wrapped in that plastic wrap stuff. So it's so wavy. I hate using it the very first time. Even though it's like crystal clear, it's got that waviness going on. I try to take like the last new ones I got, I spent a good bit of time with my heat gun trying to get that out, but because I'm picky, God, like I hate it, y'all. Y'all would probably tolerate way more than I would. I'm telling you. Like I'm in there like picking out little tiny pieces, like my heat gun, like, oh, there's a fingerprint. I gotta get the fingerprint off. Cause there's nothing worse to me. Like when I used to watch all those test videos, like the darkest, brownest, like looks like like darkest southern sweet tea you've ever drank in your life. Like I ain't seeing nothing in that stuff, man. Like, yeah, sure, it might be the real ballistic gel and it might still be blah, blah, blah. But if I can't see nothing, I don't care what it is, man. Like I can't see nothing in some of that stuff. OCD, yeah, probably so, dude. I'm picky. I'm just super picky. But yeah, I'm all about the clear gel. I'm totally about the clear gel. See, Bunny Ballistics, the thing about that clear, you just make your own organic stuff, right? I've had my AR rifle since then. Still don't even have sights. God, hike those. Yes. See, because that's what like people. Some people don't. It's hard. This clear gel is hard to explain, like the consistency and how fine the line is between melted and solid. You can't. There is no filtering it. You cannot. There's absolutely no way to filter this clear gel. I've had people a lot like filter. Have you tried filtering it? Like, no, I haven't tried. You can't filter it. There's no way to filter it. You can't filter it. There's no filter in it. You have to pick that crap out by hand. That's the best you can. Anything as soon as you pour that, like if I've got the whole a big old thing of it melted, and it's totally liquid. As soon as I pour that, like it would literally solidify on its way down to whatever I poured it in. It's that thick, and like it would just totally clog up a filter. You can't. There's no way to filter it. Yeah, very thick, and just instantly, it's like a cross between a silicone and a wax. Like it solidifies fast like a wax, but it's more of a silicone consistency when it's melted, like squeezing out silicone. But it instantly hardens, like solidifies. There's no way to filter it. No way. All you can do is I cut it up. Like I've showed an old video, I cut it up into 8 squares and cut right down all the wound tracks and dig all that stuff out and wipe it, blow it out. Like it's a pain in the behind. And it's even more pain in the behind with that cloth. I'm gonna tell you right now. God, that cloth is a nightmare. What is the cheapest 9mm hammer you have seen? I saw 21 Tula. I think the cheapest I've seen lately was that probably like that $11.99 stuff. I bet. I think it was the $11.99 PMC. My local shop had like it back for Black Friday. Like the inside of a strap. Exactly. Except not as sticky. Because it's not sticky at all. Once it gets solid, it's not sticky at all. Totally not sticky. Yes, the cloth is a nightmare. I'll tell you. Oh, do I own multiples of the same type brand model optics? Some of them I do, Jimmy Dunn. I like those. As far as red dots, I'm a big Holosun guy. I got several of those little Holosuns. I've got several of those Siley optics that they've been sending me too. Them little Siley optics are nice. But here's something I've noticed about them Siley optics. They are nice, like the quality of them. I'll just tell you right now, the quality of those Siley optics are definitely nicer than like a Penty or a CV Life. They're nicer than most of these other cheap Chinese optics, no doubt about it. But I've noticed on like the Cat and that Wolf that they up the price on them suckers quite a bit. I checked on Amazon the other day and they've upped the prices. And I'm gonna email the dude because he sent me a new model, that same enclosed one that I don't know if y'all watch 704, but he sent me that Bear model, that enclosed one to check out, and I've got to do that video this coming week. But that thing's expensive, dude. And if you're getting, it's nice, but if you're getting to like that kind of price level, you got too many other well-known brands to compete with. Like you're not competing with a Holosun with that Siley. Just because, even though I would personally say the Siley is just as nice as that Holosun, maybe not as many features, but you're not going to compete with that same price range because people don't know the Siley name like they do Holosun. That's one thing I've noticed about these Sileys. They have jacked the price up on them things. When I did the review, I think they were both like $60 or something. Now I think they're over $100. Yeah, Siley Wolf for 80. I'm pretty sure that Wolf is like $100 something now. I'm almost positive. And it's totally worth the $80 now. Don't get me wrong, but it's probably worth as much as like a Holosun, the basic Holosuns. But again, people don't know a Siley, but they do know a Holosun. They are nice optics, though. Like I said, in my opinion, from looking like all these little optics that I've tested, they're definitely nicer than all the rest of the cheap Chinese optics. 110 last, yeah. Smash time. What's going on, Smash time? Back from Vegas. I hope you didn't lose too much money over there. You probably did. You got so much money, though. You probably got a gambling budget, and you got Smash time's in a whole. He's in a whole different tax bracket. I don't even know about that stuff. I do jug tests on my channel, a little cheaper than jail, but not a sign. A lot of people do the jug test too. I left even up. I was shocked. Oh God. I don't even know how I got on the Siley. Oh, somebody asked me about multiple optics. Yeah. I tell you what's another nice optic in it, but it's ugly as sin. God, that thing is so ugly. Is that optic I was using on the CMR 30 on that last video I just did. That I did a review video, and it's that LPVO, the off color one, and it's got looked like they put some 22-inch spinners off of Pimp My Ride for turret covers. I don't know what they were thinking there. But that's a nice optic. What I was getting at, it's ugly. It's ugly as sin, but man, it's a super nice LPVO. Super nice. Those ride-ons are really nice. Blackhound, that Blackhound optics I did. If you don't know, like that, they're owned by the same company as that ride-on. Those are nice also. The only junk when I got that, as soon as I mounted it, I was like, this thing's trash, dude, is that Fiachi combo, that little cheap little dialable thing with the goofy what you call it, the magnifier on it. That thing was trash. I mean, I said it in the video. I tried to be nice about it, but I basically said it was trash. You ever made it to Knob Creek? No, I have heard of that, but no, I haven't. I've definitely heard of that though. Nutty. Oh, really? Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully so. That Oleg foregrip light was dude. Look, you gotta be kidding. We was just talking about that. That thing is perfect. It's perfect on this BP12 because it's chunky and the BP12 is nice and chunky. But for an AR, that thing is huge. You're right. It's huge. It's a great idea, but it's just too big. It's too big for especially a slim handguard foregrip or anything. Too big. It's great for that shotgun though. Then they sent me another one of them things too. One thing about Olight is like, dude, they're bombarding me with stuff. I just get random stuff. What do you think about Through Night? I like Through Night too, actually. I like Through Night. They hadn't contacted me in quite a while. I don't think they release new stuff nearly as often. I actually got I got a Through Night on that Scar 17. Believe it or not, on the other side, I got a OD FDE Through Night on that. I like Through Night, Olight. I like them. Like I say, I know a lot of people don't like Olight, but I like the Olight stuff. Through Night, I like their stuff. You can pretty much tell the stuff I like and the stuff that I was like, man, because you don't hear me talk about it again. Like the little Pinty things and the CV Life thing, they're cheap little optics and they work fine, but I mean they are what they are, you know. I do have something cool I ordered for my tactical cowboy too to make it a little more tactical. Couldn't resist when I saw it. Have you looked at or have an opinion about lab radar for my range for your range? Is lab radar, is that the thing that is that the thing where you the app that shows you like your grouping and stuff like that, or is that a different kind of, or is that the fancy chrono deal that talks to you, or is it something totally different? Ordered 2,357 sig brass. Nice. It's the flat chrono. Yeah, the one that talks to you. Yeah, nah. Oh, I don't need nothing like that. I'm good with my little. I'm good with my pro chrono. It's too fancy for me. I'm telling you, I ain't got YouTube. I don't have them YouTube pockets yet, y'all. 30,000 subs don't mean nothing as far as the YouTube money. Like people want me to buy $100,000 Phantoms and top of the line like chronograph labs, and y'all getting crazy up in here, man. Y'all better look. Y'all better start hitting the super chat button along with these requests. Is all I know. Smash. I went to school with the owner of Carter's G27 with conversion barrel. Have you ever used the 35 Remington? No, Isaac, that's funny, but I just my local shop had a big old pile of 35 Remington ammo in there a couple weeks ago. First time I've seen it in a long time. Panicking when you shot your chrono. Yeah, I've never shot my chrono yet, but I have shot the rods, and that's why I've started using those dowel rods instead. So they just break in half. The lab runs about 650. Yeah, exactly. My pro chrono was $100. Jesus. By the time you afford those political fancy cameras, change over to that would be funny. Hey, I could do some super slow mo of my ranting and raving about political stuff. I just picked up a Rock Island 10 mil, pretty reasonable. I almost bought one of those not long ago. They're a 1911 10 mil, I'm assuming. I almost bought one not long ago. Her old books and pellet guns. Jesus. 360 buck hammer. Yeah. I probably ain't, being that I'm not a hunter. I probably won't even fool with 360 buck hammer, honestly, unless it's just some spur of the moment thing. I see some gun that strikes me or whatever. 33,000 subs will get a Sky C. Exactly, Brock. 33,000 subs is Sky CPX level, y'all. Please don't be confused. It ain't no Phantom high-speed camera level. Smash. All right, brother. I appreciate you, man. Greetings from Austria, the Glockland. What's happening from Austria? Glock, Glock, Glock. Perfection, y'all. Glock is perfection. Look, all the Glock haters out there mad from that. Oh, I ain't never had a problem with a Glock. That's one thing you have to say. I mean, some people I'm sure have, but I've never had a problem with a Glock. Not ever. Mary, I appreciate that. It's time consuming, that's for sure. It's definitely time consuming. New Holosun night vision and thermal optics. Yeah, I like Holosun stuff. I definitely like Holosun stuff. Am I thinking wrong, or is Magpul coming out with a new ballistic system too? Aren't they like the to rival the new service system they got going on with the ranging and target marking and all that? Or am I imagining that? I'm almost positive Magpul video had that the other day. It was like an add-on system to a different optic, though. New Glock 47. The Glock 47, I don't get it, dude. I don't understand. My local shops had them in there, because they supply they've got them because the Border Patrol model was in there. They've got the Leo stuff, so they've had it in there. I don't get the 47 either. New Chrono makes its debut this week. Half mile. Jesus. Ground Zero Ballistics, VA, great guy, Jim Moore. If you find something you like, let me know. We'll help you out. These Steel Targets, Ground Zero Ballistics. I'll have to check that out. The last ones I bought besides that Rule King was from Shooting Target 7. That's where I get those ones with the little bullseye in the middle, those silhouettes with the bullseye. 47 to make, yeah. Yeah, it's weird that are you going to shoot the new one? Half mile. Yeah, it's weird. We were in there messing with that 47 the other day, and we were like, wait a minute, why? Like, you can put a 19. Why can't you put a 17 slide? Like, it's nothing but the stupid recoil spring cover is the only reason. We like it. It almost made it sound like it was different for some reason. But if you put a 17 slide, you're gonna have that. You're gonna have their recoil spring exposed because the shroud's not there on the bottom of a 17 slide. I got those P80s that shit, I could build. I could build a few Glocks, just to say that. Magpul has an electric optic enhancing. I seen that round counter thing, Isaac. That looked pretty cool. Although it stuck out pretty far. It's like if they could streamline that thing somehow, would like make it maybe a diagonal, because it stuck out pretty doggone far. That's exactly what I saw too. I'm pretty sure they had the whole other thing. I think that's the video where I saw the whole ballistics deal. The 45. That's probably, if I was going to get something like that, it'd probably be the 45. Although 19X is fancy because of the colors, but yeah. Did you see the Magpul folding gun? I didn't see that, Cody. I saw the thumbnail, but I forgot to go back and watch that. You just reminded me of that. That was something I meant to go back and watch, but I totally forgot. I had the 19X. Yeah. I came close to buying a 19X several times, mainly just because of the look of it. It is a good looking gun, I think, anyway. FN 545, that FN 545, dude, let me tell you what, dude, those FN commercials for that 545 and that 510 were amazing, man. Them things were amazing. I must have watched both of those ad videos like 10 or 15 times a piece. They were amazing. They win the advertising video, period. Those things were awesome. All right, Valkyrie, I appreciate you hanging out with us. Have a good Sunday. My Glock is a PSA, yeah, PSA dagger, same thing. 19X has the maritime cuffs. I don't get the whole maritime cups. I wonder if it really does make a big difference. I've actually got some maritime cups just because that was all that was in stock when I was building some stuff one time. PSA is awesome. PSA is bringing their dagger micro with 15 round max compatible with G43 micro X. That's interesting. Yeah, that'll probably do good. I wonder how much. Well, I already know the Canic. I'm gonna get one of those Canics for sure just to check it out. Maybe the Canic will be so nice I can get rid of my 365. 459 likes, Mike. I appreciate you, brother. If y'all hadn't hit that like button, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe. If you're not subscribed, I got to punch out again. Got to finish the steel pin tumble on the brass. I'm prepping. All right, half mile. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Yeah, I think we better wrap it up, y'all. We should. 9, 10, 11, 12. God, we've been on here 4 hours. 4 hours. This was supposed to be like a 2-hour job. I got to blow leaves tomorrow. I got to melt gel tomorrow. Man. Anything else I wanted to show y'all? I had some stuff out to show y'all. I think I showed you. I showed you the. Yeah, I showed you. I think I showed you what I wanted to show you. Yours is never too high. I know, right? Need a metal mag catch. Supposedly Canic are too chunky, especially up by the beaver tail, the little small Canics. I mean, the new ones. What's up? You talking about the new ones, the micro? 10 millimeters created in 1983, the same year I was born. Leaves. Yeah, I got a pile of leaves in the yard. Okay, Tools, take care. All right, Bill, I appreciate you, brother. With all the ammo you test, what caliber round do you personally carry? I carry right now my SIG P365, and I think a 124 gold dots are in it, actually. Pretty sure 124 gold dots are in it right now. But here, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm just going to come clean. I don't really care what ammo's in my gun. I really do not care. Newsflash, I really don't care. Because I'm planning on sending all 13 rounds out of that gun. And I'm confident enough in my aim that I don't care what kind of ammo it is. All right, Scott, I appreciate you, brother. Now I'm gonna put, I say I don't care up to a point. Like I just put whatever I grab first, as far as HST, gold dot, honestly, whatever's there that's not just total trash anyway. But I'm definitely not near. We do this, and it's definitely interesting, and it shows you for sure. There's no doubt these testing shows you the very best performing round, optimal all the way, 100%. If you had all the options in the world, it would show you what one works best. But at the end of the day, we dissect these things to the point that we really don't have to. I mean, everybody knows that, I'm sure, but it's interesting anyway, because a partial expansion or no expansion of 13 rounds put in the right spot, if that don't stop a threat, then you better start running fast. Do I have carry? No, I don't have carry insurance at all. No carry insurance. I'm living on the edge. I don't even think I had car insurance when I was young until they made it laws in just about everywhere. All right, ex-cop, I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. No, I mean, carry insurance, yeah, I mean, I ain't saying it's not useful, but it ain't for me. What I've seen about most of them, that it's like it really don't provide what you might think it would provide in some cases anyway. No, I'll take my chance with the good old boys around here, I guess. Yes, I'm appendix carrying that high point 10 mil all day, every day. All right, Vic G, appreciate you, man. Sean, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you hanging out. Tactical Cowboy, it should be a good one. Like I say, it's I hadn't shot that thing, but I think maybe 1 or 2 times. Have Sarah come about my SIG 380 a lot because it's so easy to testing. I've seen you. You got the you talking about the P365 380, Mary? I'm assuming CCW Safe is what I have. They provide the most out of 6. Now we know 238. I don't even know what that one is. I have to admit. Now we know who to put up against Trump on rants. Yeah, Charles. Can somebody tell Tools he can't see me? I told him. Even FMJ is dead. I say any hollow point is fine. Just yep, amen. The G47 MOS. Jamie cluster comment. Oh, y'all are true up, man. Yeah, I'm like I say, I'm hoping that little mechanic's nice. I like Canics. Well, the SFX I've got. All right, Steel Punisher. I appreciate you, brother. Big time, man. Have a good Sunday. Beretta 80X in bronze. That is a good looking gun. I just don't want another 380. But that is a good looking gun. The only 380 I wanted, I wanted one to test with, but y'all made me buy the LCP Max that I didn't want. You ain't making me buy no other one that I don't want. All right, the Rios, I appreciate you, man. I got a bunch of calibers now. Like there's a couple that I would like to still get, but I got most of the most common calibers that are still used nowadays. I've got one now of each of them. There's still a few I would buy. Hey, Bullets, no problem, brother. I appreciate you hanging out. Actually, I think we all gonna have to wrap this up. It's 1 o'clock. People's got to get up in the morning, do work. Jelly's got to be melted. Every time I think about getting a $3, I always talk myself into another 38 snub. Yeah, I don't bring you Brock. I'd probably do the same thing. Ruger Security 380 will be here Monday. Yeah, I know a lot of people probably curious about that one. What calibers don't I have that I would like to have? That's what I'm thinking. I don't even know of any that I don't have that I would care even much about getting. Oh, I honestly don't. I don't think honestly there's none that I don't have that I just like really want. I don't think there's none. I mean, I got 44 mag, 44 special, same thing. 45 gap I don't have, but good Lord, good luck finding any ammo for 45 gap anymore. Faran, all right, brother. I appreciate you hanging out, man. Get some sleep. Get those leaves taken care of. I know I need to, Mary. How easy to find 32 H&R? Very hard. Crush the quarter. Very hard. I had my local shop had bunches of 32 H&R federal hollow points and critical defense in 32 H&R mag about 2 months ago. And I bought every single box they had, every single box of it. There's a place, Wisconsin cartridge company online that sells 327 Magnum and 32 H&R though. That's where I bought my 327 Magnum from. I feel like if you charge your phone while it's on sale, I know the old batteries used to be like that. I don't know about new batteries. I know old batteries would get a memory and they would only charge. They wouldn't charge all the way if you kept charging them like that. All right, Richard, I appreciate you, brother. Jamie, appreciate you, man. Have a good one. All right, Lucky Dog, you too. Thanks for everything. You got to be kidding. All right, brother. How about a big rifle like 375? I mean, that'd be nice for sure. But my thing is I like all that stuff. But like I was talking about earlier, like the stuff I really like, most people don't seem to like watching it. Yeah, I might end up getting a 5.7 pistol of some kind just to test with, but I don't know. All right, Charles. Thank you. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Bunny Ballistics. All right. Have a good one, Bunny. I appreciate you hanging out with us. The best shotgun around, 410. I got several things in 410. My local shop's got a lever action Henry 410. Been talking about buying that. 5.7 is crap, Lord. User. You're going to have all kind of people after you. Mm-hmm. Thoughts on new Marlins versus old? I really can't give you opinion either way on them because I ain't had an old one or a new one. I have no idea about any of them. I'll tell you something that my local shop does have that's incredibly nice. All right, what's up? I appreciate you, man. My local shop's got a Taylor & Co. I forget the other branding on it, but it's a Taylor & Co. 4570 takedown model with the shorter barrel. I mean, that thing is so nice. It's got the color case hardened receiver. Like I said, takedown model, beautiful wood. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful, dude. But it's also like $2,300 or something like that. What EDC ammo do you rock? If I carried a 380, it would be one of those Underwood rounds or a full metal jacket. And that's the only thing I'd ever carry in a 380. Todd, what's up, brother? Not much, just rambling. We ain't talking about much and nothing important. 338 Lapua. No, I don't have 338 Lapua either. 338 Lapua would be kind of a waste for me. I don't know what, I can see, like, I've got a bunch of property. Like, I can clear out land to, good God, like, I could go to 300, 400, 500 yards easy, but then I got to clear all them trees out. That stuff is work. Too many Glocks. All right, man. Have a good one. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Gap, most definitely hard if I ain't seen no 45 gap in like forever. 5.7 is like the 6.5, just a fad. Yeah. What's up? I enjoy you taking us to. Yeah, I did a whole walkthrough of a Rural King one time. I did a live stream of an entire walkthrough, took a tour to Rural King, looked at the whole store, and YouTube demonetized the heck out of it. Do I have a Uzi? No, I don't have a Uzi. My local shop did have a nice little Uzi. I think it was the little Uzi Micro. I almost bought that thing too, but I didn't. All right, Meat Man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. My long distance snipe caliber is my 300 Win Mag. Yeah, I come real close to buying that Ruger Precision 300 Win Mag. Dude, that tank brake on the end made it look like a little mini BMG. Say Uzi and Uzi. Uzi and Uzi. Haven't Uzi, no Uzi. Seen that. All right, bullets. I'm out of here too. All right, y'all. We out of here. It is 1 o'clock. I appreciate the heck out of all y'all hanging out. If you hadn't hit the like button, hit the like button. Y'all hit the like, hit the subscribe button. Check out my Amazon link down below. Y'all know the deal with that if you shop there. So hit that up. I got a good video coming tomorrow. Hopefully, if I don't have that SIG video coming tomorrow about the finale of this SIG thing, then there'll be another jail video. I've already got one of them uploaded. But if they approve the SIG video, I'm going to put that out because I want to get that out and get that thing over with. So I appreciate the heck out of y'all. Stay tuned. Tons more coming. I'll try not to be so long with these live streams from now on so we can come in and chit chat some more. So again, I appreciate the heck out of all y'all. Appreciate super chats, super stickers, all that good jazz. So stay safe, stay prepared, and I'll see y'all next time.